Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Yeah? Yeah, that's wild. Okay. This is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the, I'll show you guys. I'm literally, we're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know?
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome.
We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in Rogers Arena. Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight? Doing good. Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Ah, it's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that, being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's time! Regular season hockey has finally arrived! Hello, all you beautiful people. I'm Russ Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect, and we get to finally watch some regular season hockey. The Vancouver Canucks home opener against those filthy Calgary Flames. Oh, we got a busy night for you. There's a lot going on. It's going to be crazy. Chat's already blowing up. You guys are going absolutely nuts in there. Yeah, very excited to do this. So, before I get ahead of myself, let's talk about what we are in fact doing this evening. So, let me just have a look over here. All right, let's have a look at the thumbnail. I've updated it. See, this is different than the thumbnail that you guys saw, yeah? Because the Canucks decided to have a black skate night for everyone who didn't notice. So we updated the colors of the stream to make sure it looks good. There's me, there's Dustin, there's Kevin, there's Gio Collins. So we're going to have 3 guests on the show today. But let's have a look at that. So the lineup for today, Canucks versus Flames. We're going to have the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're going to have this Canucks starting lineup. Pre-game, even before we get started, in just a couple minutes here, I'm going to give my cousin Kevin a call live from Calgary. So we're going to get his look at the Flames and the season ahead and how he's feeling. He was just in town the other day. We went and saw the BC Lions beat up on his Stampeders, which was good to see. During the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be by for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, which we're always happy to see. And then in the second intermission, from London, England, Gio Collins. If you haven't checked her out, she's got a link in my description. We had a chat today, so we recorded it because there's an 8-hour times difference. So it is currently the middle of the night for her, but you'll have fun getting to know her. She's great. And then post-game show, Dustin Boydell back in the house. So that is the lineup for the night. Let's hop back to the bar for a second. And before we do the hello to all you beautiful people in chat, I did want to show you guys one thing that just got tweeted out. Obviously, very first night that we're going to have Braden Cootes playing. So what they did is they did the usual rookie lap. And so here it is from Brendan Batchelor, the color commentator, tweeted this one out earlier. So here's Braden Cootes. It is Braden Cootes skating on the ice all by himself. You love to see it. Very cool, right? So, wanted to show you guys that because obviously, big day for the young man. 18 years old, making the team. First time an 18-year-old has made this team since like 1990, 91. Absolutely wild. All right. So, let's see if I think we'll probably do hellos. Let's do some hellos first, and then we'll say hello to Kevin once he is available. Actually, it looks like he might be available right now. Okay, before we say hello to you guys, which I will get to, let's say hello to Kevin. See if he's ready to go. Oh, perfect. All right, Kevin, they can't see you, but I can see you now, so that's good. He's even got his flame. He's ready to win another game because they were doing good last night. All right, let's get him on here. Live from Calgary, my cousin Kevin. What you got? Which is
Howdy.
that the Iginla jersey?
Yeah, got the one from the 04 Cup run on tonight.
Hey, the time you guys won the Stanley Cup and they didn't give it to you for some reason.
Needed better replays, that's right.
How was the trip back to Calgary after you're out here in Vancouver?
Ah, it's good. It was smooth and uneventful. Great weekend in Vancouver. Always a good place to visit for sure.
How do you feel about your team being down 3 goals and coming back and winning in the shootout for the second year in a row? That's 2 years in a row now. You guys were down 3-0 in a game and still won. What's up with that?
I mean, I think those are the kind of games we're going to have to win this year by the sounds of it. So it's nice. I'll take it. I'm certainly not here to complain.
Yeah, fair. Is there anyone that's been added to the Flames roster that you're excited about?
I mean, there's a few young guys that might have some potential. I honestly couldn't tell you most of their names. I was just looking through the roster here before I went on, but yeah, we'll have to see. Not a super deep roster of veterans, anyways, at the moment.
Everyone's saying that the Flames are feisty, so that makes me a little scared for tonight.
Well, I mean, look what happened last night, right? Give them an inch, and they found a way back in.
Yeah. You got some help from Skinner there. On the other side of the coin, you guys got Dustin Wolf locked up for 7 years now. Is that pretty exciting for the fans in Calgary to have a guy like that locked up long term?
Yeah, I think as long as it goes well, doesn't turn into a Boston situation, right? But he showed lots of promise. I just hope he doesn't get burned out this year and they don't put too much on his shoulders.
Yeah. Who is your guys' backup? I didn't even see that. Is it still Vladar or is it someone else now?
I think it's somebody else, but again,
yeah,
I'm not as knowledgeable in these things as you even.
So, how are you feeling going into the season? Because it's like you said, it might be a bit of a rough one, but if you guys work hard and etch out some wins, you had 96 points last year. Do you think you guys have enough to make a push for the playoffs this year?
I think it might take a little bit of luck on paper anyways, but it's not just about what's on paper. Team gels well, gets some of this young talent maybe surprising a little bit. Wolf goes on a good run, and outside chance, I would say if I was to bet, probably not, but that leaves room to be surprised, right?
I think that there's something that all of us, including you and all my fans in chat, can agree on. We just want to see Edmonton lose.
Yeah, after the last couple of years, that would be good. Definitely. Let one of us go to the finals instead.
Yeah, fair enough, right? Yeah. Is there anything you want to say to chat before the game gets started today?
I think the NHL really needs to add 2 more games to this season, as we were talking about last week.
Yeah.
We're only playing you guys 3 times this year. That's stupid.
Yeah.
84 game season would let us 4 games, all the division. Like, that's how it should be.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I like the point. Cool. Thank you, cousin, very much for taking a little bit of time out of your night. Enjoy the game, and we'll chat again soon, all right?
Yeah, you too. Go Flames, go.
We can edit that part out. Awesome. That was my cousin Kevin stopping by for a quick moment, which is good to see. He's feeling, semi-confident about his team, which, maybe he should, because they did end up coming back against the Canucks last year, for anyone who wasn't here. All right. Quick little pregame for you guys, which we don't normally do, but I was chatting with Kevin, so I thought we'd bring him on. Now let's hop into chat and say hello, because you guys are blowing up chat. I think there's a whole bunch. I'm going to quickly bring up this thing again. Let's scroll back up here. All right. Zach McNally was here. Demko was here. Sorry, Russell, I have a hockey game, so I won't watch. Go, Canucks, go. That's all good. That's all good. Demko, Go Canucks, go, Canucks, go. Using all the custom emojis. And then Swerve and Irvin shows up and says, let's effing go! And he's laughing and he's got this going on. KJ Brazy's here. Roblox Gamers here. KJ Brazy, Trevor Linden. And then B-Dog's like, your title's throwing me off. It's Canucks versus Flames. I know. Thank you, Coach Rob Willie. Shout out to Coach Rob Willie. I fixed it. Hachiko, I'll be in class for most of the game, but I want to say, go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, go! And then Coach Rob Willie says, testing, go, 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 go. I thought it was Flames tonight. Yeah. Big Hog Hockey, hi! Go Canucks, go, says Dijon Mustard. Welcome, Dijon Mustard. And then Eric Hunter says, howdy, chat. And then Dijon Mustard, does anyone else need to go pee? No, I just went. And then the Canucks, the whole team is here. It says Big Hog Hockey. And then Dijon Mustard says, I'm just excited. New intro? Yes. We do have a new intro, everyone. Are we stoked about that? I finally whipped one up last minute. I hope to God I'm not in this. Well, Big Hog, you were for a split second there. Did you see that? Carol's in the house. Hi, Carol. Nice to see you. Coach Rob Willie's here. Paragolfer Pro. Oh, weird. Is there a game tonight? And Coach is like, hi, Carol. And then HMS Fangirl's here. Says, hi, everyone. New intro. Yeah, Scrovert is here. Oh, shit. Hi, Carol. Hope you're doing well. Dijon Mustard Scrofford. Awesome intro. Thank you very much, Scrofford.
Okay, I think we said hello to everyone. All right, let's get those off the screen and we'll go back into this. So, Thomas in the house, get a goal. Garland, get a goal. Big Hog Hockey. Blue Jays cooked the Yankees last night. They did. HMS Fangirl. What player does anyone think will score the first goal tonight? All right. Poll question. Starting courtesy of HSM Fangirl. Who scores the Canucks first goal? Let's go crazy. We're going to go Cootes, Hughes, Leckermacky. Make sure we spell his name properly with his umlaut. And then let's also do EP40. If you have another one that isn't on this list, please just comment in chat and let me know who you think will be scoring the first goal. On to the ALCS, baby. Kevin, good name. KJ, is your real name Kevin? Rod's like, Leckermacky. Yes, they did, Big Hog. Lucky, says Mike Torrance. Dijon Mustard. Cooley. Score revision 6-0. Yeah. I'm ready to cheer for the Vancouver Canucks. You need Coach Rob Willie photo on the interview on and interview him. I should. One of these days we'll get Coach Rob Willie on, shall we? Big Hog says, nice to Chico. Leah Herring in the house. Just watch the Phillies. Pitcher throw away. Oh no, brutal. That's so cool. Oh wow. Oh shit. Mike Lavalley in the house. Future Canuck captain. Are you saying Coots is the future Canuck captain? KJ Brazy's like, salutations all. Big Hog Hoggy, do they get to choose the song for the lap? I don't know. I wonder if they did. Barbershop saying 5-0 Flames. Shots 50-16 for the Canucks. Welcome, Barbershop. Always good to see our favorite troll in chat. Dijon Mustard, him and DeBrusque is making me hate Edmonton less. True. Coots scores the first goal, and then he will score 2 more for a hat trick, Shannon. I like the sounds of that for sure. Barbershop Window, you just mad that Flames beat the Oilers in the shootout. That is true, Ichiko. You're probably right about that. KJ Brazy, you never get to choose the song at a strip club, Big Hog. Fair enough. HSM Fangirl Gaming, call me superstitious, but I don't like to watch other games prior to the Canucks game on game day. Interesting. Barbershop's like, at H. And then Thomas Hornbrook says 50 subscribers away from 2K. Yep. Isn't that crazy, Thomas? We were at like 100 and something to start last year. Leah Herring, you need some new shirts, Russ. I've seen that one a lot. I've been rotating through 4 shirts, but maybe I'll update a little more. Ooh, what's he wearing? Me? It's a Gob shirt because I'm from BC and I love Gob. Oh, F off 2004. Hey, Oilers never win the home opener. We are already better than the last 2-year home opener. We got a point. Fair enough. That is a good point. You did get a point. Hashtag at least they got a point. Mike Torrance, if that happens, Barber, our goalie's still better than Skinner. True. Hi, Kevin, says Shannon. B-Dog says, howdy, Kevin. Yeehaw. And then Carol says, hi, Kevin. Swear jar, swear jar. Yo, what's shaking, everyone? Big Mac in the house. How far away is the Flames' new rink? I think it's pretty close, actually. I'll ask him next time he's on. Barbershop, yeah, no one is bragging about Skinner, who pretty much handed the Flames the tying goal. Ha ha! At least dropped it at his feet for him. Is that an AHL team? Laugh out loud. The Flames? Yeah. Kevin, do you have a YouTube channel? He does. But I don't know. Did I tag him out? I might have tagged him. I think it's just Kevin's YouTube channel. Mac, Hog, Hachiko, says Mike Torrance. Big Hog Hockey surprise. Barber wants the Flames to win after they came back to win against the Oilers. Hog, says Mike Torrance. Connor Cahill, grinding was pretty good for you guys. Grinding was pretty good for you guys? Huh. Welcome, Connor Cahill. Mike Lavalley, our ECHL goalies are better than what the Oilers have. Fair. That is very true, Mike Lavalley. I appreciate you bringing that up. You could put Ty Young in net and he'd be better than Skinner. Hi, Connor. Anyone else see Nashville center depth? Yeah, they have an 18-year-old as their number 1 center right now. It's crazy, right? It's awful. How many years away from the new rink is Calgary? Probably too far away. Connor Hill. Hey, HMS Fangirl. KJ Brazy. Nashville was supposed to be so good. Laugh out loud. Boston wins it against the Chicago Blackhawks. Barbershop. Packard is better than Demho. Huh. You wish. Laughing and crying, says Big Hog Scrawford. Take care, Kevin. Yeah. WTF did he say? Has Demko even seen the third round in 10 years in the NHL? Once. He just saw it from the press box. Is Kevin wearing a Salmon Kings jersey? No, it was a Calgary Flames jersey. Calgary visiting Vancouver were always my favorite games. Welcome, B-Dog. Nice to see you as always. It's always good to see you, B-Dog. 3 is better than playing the Flames 9 times in the North Division. Some of those while playoffs were going on. Yep, wasn't that weird? LFG, says Van Albury. Welcome, Van Albury. Go Canucks, go! Go Canucks, go! 2016 Barber, get your facts right. Flames have the most 3-goal comebacks wins in the NHL. That is true. Payday tomorrow, baby! Hey, yeah, says Jazz. Welcome, Jason Negra. Nice to see you, buddy. What's up, everyone? How you doing? We're doing good, Jazz. Nice to see you, my dude. Finn's gonna pit out the Flames with his blowhole. She's gonna like blow his nose all over him. If the Nucks have 3-goal, bet on the Flames for a comeback. No, Barber. Van Al Beauty, they stand no chance against the mighty Fingar Bangar. I got stabbed 5 days ago dealing with that. What? Carly, that sounds terrible. You got stabbed? I'm sorry to hear that. How the heck did that happen? Whoa. Put SOEI. Are you okay? Jesus, are you okay, Carly? Yeah, that's what I'm asking. That's a smarter way of going through the chat, Russ. Pedersen will score! I like that Dijon mustard. Hey, Russell, how are you doing? I'm doing good, Carol. How are you doing today? KJ lost a lot of blood, but I'll be okay. That's good to hear, Carly. I'm sorry to hear that you're having to deal with that. DeBrusque will get the first goal. Fair enough. Ran into the fire department. Glad to hear. Hope you fully recover, says KJ. Scrubber, that's rough to hear, Carly. Wish you a speedy recovery. KJ, thanks so much for asking. Cosmic Dragon, I'm taking Kane. Cosmic Dragon calling Kane for the first goal, eh? I like the sounds of that. Thanks, Crawford. Jazz, why do people do stuff like that? What's the point of ending someone's life just to your satisfaction? That's effed up. Johnny Cootes wins the Art Ross. Johnny, I'd like to see that. You're superstitious. Laugh out loud, KJ. And the person that stabbed me was released just from jail just 18 hours later. That's so stupid. Van Albury, totally natural not to like watching other teams. Yep. Sign of a loyal Nucks fan. Jazz, Carly, are you all right? Because that's effed up. Because libs bail reform. Huh. Jazz, I'm okay. Who will the Jays face in the ALCS? It's either going to be Seattle or Detroit, depending on the game tomorrow, I believe. Hawks, Bruins. OT is very entertaining. Emmanuel in the house. Hey, guys, it's Emmanuel. Hello, Big Hog. Hello, Carly Isaac. Hello, Van Isle. Hello, Jazz. Hello, Chico. Hello, Russell. Hello, Andrew. Hello, everyone else. Mac. That's good to hear. Cheers to Mac and Rusty. Jazz, thank you for asking. Carol, the Blue Jays will face the Mariners. Oh, so Carol thinks the Mariners finish off the Detroit Tigers, eh? Boston won in overtime. Yep. Shannon, Russell, have you ever thought of having the odd member in the video and talking to them about hockey and how they got into hockey? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Shannon, if you ever want to be on the show, just shoot me an email. Send me a message on Instagram or Twitter. All of those are linked in my profile on YouTube. So if you ever want to contact me, shoot me a message. Boston wins in overtime. Emmanuel, hi, Carly. Never seen you in chat. New? Nope, I'm not new. Emmanuel. McWhiney McMuffin lost to the Calgary Flames. Yep, Boston scored. Oh, when did you start watching? Yo, 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 says Swervin Irvin. G. Ridden? Oh, and then Gary Wiseman's in the house. Live long and prosper. Hype. Actually, I thought he was started streaming like last year. Yep. Just last year. To Gary! I'll give Edmonton a new name, the Dollaramas. Russ, do you have a new background? No, I just unpacked. I unpacked the bar, so now everything's back on the shelves. We just moved, so I had to unpack. Ask me again when you turn 18. Ready to cheer on Vancouver? I'm sure the roster is better. Derek Wang in the chat. What's up, my dude? Leafs win 2-5 yesterday against the Habs. We did see the rank these three teams in order of hate and how hard you want them to fail. Oilers, Rangers, Flyers. I want the Oilers to have the worst season. The next one, the Flyers, and the third one, the Rangers. I hate the Oilers the most, then the Rangers, then the Flyers. I don't recruit minors. Triple header stream. This one, then Kempner, then Clay. Yeah. Are you going to be in for all of them? Don't forget to subscribe, everyone. Thanks, Carol. Is that Captain Canuck Emmanuel? It is. I assume so. Milosh in the house. What's up, Milosh? Go Canucks, go! Woo! The General's here. I'm actually thinking Besser and DeBrusque get on the board tonight. I like the sounds of that. Great to see you, Russ. Always good to see you, Milosh. Paragraph Pro. Looks like Wolf is starting. Oh, yeah. Just a great way to... Kevin's like, I hope they don't tire out Wolf. And then all of a sudden they're starting him in back-to-back nights. Hilarious. Did you see that photo of DeBrusque and baby Cootes? Yeah. I got it right here for you. Here we go. There it is. Brayden Cootes and Jake DeBrusque. Isn't that hilarious? Yeah, very cute. All right. The Swervin' Irvin is in the chat. Can I get some Go Canucks go in the chat? The Journal 60 in chat. Welcome. Tell us your inner Canucks secrets. Cosmic Dragon. Go Canucks. Go. Effin' Irvin stole my number one. I did. Hello there, Russell. And to the rest of chat, welcome back, Soul Search Gurus. Nice to see you, my dude. Let's go. This is KJ Brazy. I'll BK everyone. Thank you, everyone. The knife missed the most important Reagan's thought. Lost 2-ish pints of blood. Thank you again for everyone for your thoughts. Coach Rob Willie going for the triple header. The General in the chat. New year, new team. The past is gone. There is only now future. Seize the day, Canucks, with the $2 or the $5 dono with the first dono of the stream. Thank you very much, the General. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Okay. And we've said hello to everyone who's here. Thank you for the dono, Mr. General. I appreciate you. Now let's hop on over to the stats that you want, but you don't really need. So, Canucks playing on Thursday in the regular season. They've done it 576 times. They've won 258 and lost 287 with 31 overtime losses. At home, they've played 222 home games on Thursday. They are 120 and 89. They are 60 games below 500 on the road on Thursday. I think Thursday might be their worst day. 60 games below 500. Look at this. It's crazy. So yes, they are at home tonight, so we like that. This is a good stat. This is a good one. How about October 9th? Not great. Let's be honest here, people. The Canucks playing on October 9th, they've done it 19 times. They're 6-11-2. No, that's not good. At home, they're 6-8, so not as bad. They have literally never won on the road on October 9th ever. 0-3. It's crazy, right? Canucks versus Flames. In their entire history, the Canucks and the Flames have played 274 times. The Canucks are 121 and 142 against the Flames overall. How are we minus 20 games against the Flames? We need to work on that. So at home, the Canucks are 70 and 58 with 9 overtime losses against the Flames. So not bad. 12 games above 500. But on the road, we are terrible in Calgary. We are bad in Alberta in general. Let's be honest. We have 51 wins against the Flames. We got 51 against the Oilers as well. I know that off the top of my head because I looked it up the other day. It's brutal. So good thing we are playing at home. So regardless, we have another good set of stats. So good stat, meh. And then the Canucks versus the Flames on Thursday. So another weird one because Canucks versus Flames, terrible, right? Canucks on October 9th, terrible. Canucks on Thursday, okay. Canucks versus Flames on Thursday, 7-5-2. Right? So they are 2 games above 500 when playing at home against the Flames. They're 6-19 on Thursdays. Why do we play so many Thursday games in Calgary? This will be the 40th time that the Canucks have played the Flames on a Thursday. So looking to make it 14, 24-2, which is not great. All right, Canucks leading scorer against the Flames currently. Brock Besser rocking 15 goals in 36 games he's played against them. Quinn Hughes with 19 assists in 28 games. And Pettersson of the EP40 variety, 31 points in 29 games. So more than a point a game for Pettersson. But also not very common for us to see 3 different names on this list because usually it's like goals, assists, and then but Pesser, Hughes, Pettersson, the 3 highest scoring players for goals, assists, and points. And then for the Flames, it's repeat. Backlund, 15 goals, 23 assists, 38 points in 67 games against the Canucks. So there are the stats that you want, but you don't really need. Let's actually hop on over back to the bar for a sec, and we'll hop on to the NHL stats too. Let's do that. So let's bring those up. Perfect. So Canucks versus the Flames. Last season, Quinn Hughes led the team with 76 points. Nazem Kadri led the Flames with 67 points. 35 goals, 28 goals was DeBrusk as the leader. 60 assists for Quinn Hughes. The Canucks are only playing 3 games against the Flames this year, as we mentioned with Kevin. So today we play again in November and then again in March. So a little spread out. Last year in the regular season, the Canucks were 15th on the power play. Calgary was 19th, so pretty close. The Canucks penalty kill got really, really good by the end of the year. They were 3rd best in the entire NHL by the end of last year. Flames penalty kill was terrible. So the Flames need to do their best to stay off the penalty kill. Don't take any penalties. The Canucks were not great in the faceoff dot, but the Flames were worse. So we'll see what happens here. We do have Ratu on the team now. PD looks like he might have improved a little bit on his faceoffs, but we'll see what happens. And then 4 goals against for last year. The Flames were 2.68 for and 2.88 against. So they were 15th and 29th. The Canucks were pretty close. Like all these are pretty close, right? So not a huge, big discrepancy. And we'll see. Dustin is saying Dustin Wolf might start. Dustin Boydell is saying Dustin Wolf might start. Well, we'll see. He did play last night in Edmonton. So we'll see what happens. Game getting started. They're just doing the opening ceremonies. They're introducing the whole team and all that. So they're all lining up at center for some reason. They're doing a big circle. Oh, yeah. We are celebrating the 1995 Canucks. Does that mean, did anyone see, do they have the, back to the bar, do they have the Canucks Place jersey sticker or thing on their shoulder? I wonder if that's what they're doing this for. Because let me tell you, I had this whole stream set up for a whale stream, and then they're like, oh, we're going to wear the black skates. So that's why you can see I've changed all the colors so that it'll be lined up. So I guess this is the 30th anniversary of Rogers Arena / GM Place, which is crazy. All right, let's have a look at the lineup, at least for the Vancouver Canucks here. So we'll start off with the offense. Top line comes in as you expect. Pettersson, DeBrusk, and Besser. Top line to start for the Vancouver Canucks. Second line, Hedl, Baines, and Garland. Should be interesting to see if Baines can hang around. Third line, Braden Cootes, 18 years old, with Jonathan Lekramacky, Evander Kane. And then we got the fourth line, Ratu, Drew O'Connor, and Kiefer Sherwood. With Bluger out with injury, Ratu slides into that 4th slot there, which is good to see. Forward lines. Defensive lines and goaltending, pretty much what you expect. You got Quinn Hughes, Phil Hronik as your top defensive pair. Second pair being Marcus Pettersson, Tyler Myers, the Chaos Giraffe. And then the third defensive pair is Derek Forbort and Elias Pettersson. And starting tonight for your Vancouver Canucks, Thatcher, the Snatcher Demko. So that's good to see. We got the big man in net. Rick Tocchet embraced the hard. Wait, shit, too hard. Mustard! General Hype, the General. KJ, turn the TV on and off. KJ, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Peace, says General. Russ is top 1% on the Canucks Reddit. Of course, he's seen the picture. Yeah, I am top 1% on. Oh, Trevor Linden in the house. Wait, so if Trevor Linden is at Rogers Arena right now, then who is this? Who are you? Huh? Are you Trevor Linden? Or is that Trevor Linden? Players intros incoming. Yeah. General Major. Don't know how. Wolf was amazing in his opening game, I must say. The Swerve and Irvin. Hear me out. If the third pair of defensive was D, PD, and Mancini, we can call them D, Peeny. I kind of like that. General, hi. Hey, Big Mac. And he's like, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Coach Rob Billy's like, go, Canucks, go. And then the General's like, go, Leafs, go. Ha, 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 ha. Keith in the house. Go, Canucks, go. Go, 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 go. Jazz, hey, Russell, I got a sticker idea. It should be something related to Dono Hype. So when someone drops a Dono, everyone could spam a Dono Hype sticker. Well, first regular season addition to the captain's log, Jazz. That's a good point. Dono Hype emoji. Captain's log start date October 9th, 2025. Added. All right, they're now back warming up for a sec now for some reason. Or no, they're just showing the warm up from earlier. Talks loss. Emmanuel says, hey, Jazz, I got to tell you something. Did the Flyers, did you say the Flyers lost? I didn't say they lost, but they were not getting many shots, which is not a surprise, but we can pull that up. Let's see what the score in the Flyers game was. Yeah, the Philadelphia Flyers lost. They lost 2-1 to the Florida Panthers, the defending Stanley Cup champions. Look at these shot totals. 6-9-5. They had 20 shots all game with 6-9-5. They didn't even break double digits in any single period. So the Philadelphia Flyers get outshot 34-20 and lose 2-1. Hilarious. Spoiling Tocchet's debut as coach. I think Tocchet might have spoiled his own debut. Emmanuel, Jazz, what is it? Keith, what's up, Russ? You know, same old. Kenneth, how's it going? Kenneth Pete, nice to see you, my dude. Hughes is gonna crush you. Is my crush, not yours? Oh, Jazz. Canucks should never lose a game to Calgary. I know, right? And then Gary Wiseman to the General, saluting away. Haha, Gary Wiseman, I always appreciate you in here, buddy. Lank the tank. B-Dog, then Saturday against the Oilers. Yeah, Baines made the team. Sweet jerseys, I know, right? Cootes entrance, you'll love to see it. Kenneth, of course, Baines made the team, yo. And then KJ Brazier, they're like, let's fucking go! PD, EP40 with the A on his chest today. You'll love to see it. I hope Myers has a breakout season, says Carly. I think he'll get 20 points. There's Elizabeth Irving belting out the national anthem. I can't wait 5 more minutes. Cootes and Kane. Barbershop Baines on the second line. Yep. Woods Lake, finally hockey's back. And so is Woods Lake. Nice to see you, Woods Lake. How's Harrison looking these days? I love this black jersey. Barbershop, why can't PD find a helmet that can fit his head? Because he's got the same problem as me. He's got a really big head. And then Carol says, I'm not superstitious. And then Alex in the chat shows up and he's like, let's go Flames. So what's up, Alex? How's it going? Alex Komos? Is that how you say your last name, buddy? Welcome to the stream. You missed Kevin, my cousin, who is also a Flames fan. And it does appear that Dustin Wolf will start for the Flames back-to-back nights to start the year. So not a good sign if you are a Flames fan hoping that Dustin Wolf doesn't get abused. Where the streets have no names. Where the streets have no names. By the way, Baines is actually cup winner, unlike some of the people who play for Edmonton. Correct. Carly, I used to hate the black jerseys, but I like them now. All right, here it is. Beginning of the regular season, everyone. I'll give you a countdown. As soon as they put a clock on the screen, the first period is underway between the Flames and the Vancouver Canucks at Rogers Arena. Flames control, shot off right through the slot, misses wide. Quinn Hughes picks it up behind his own net, passes over Hronek, up to EP40, who gets the center, dumps the puck in. Wolf stops behind his own net, passes over to the near side. Flames move it through center, flipping the puck to the far side, dumping it in. Hronek in on it. Baines comes in to support. He spins in the corner. Up for Hronek. Back to Hughes coming out of the blue line. Gets the center. He'll dump the puck in. Wolf stops it behind the net. Plays it to the near side corner. Out to the blue line. The Flames pick it up at center. They'll start in over the blue line. Good back check there by Hedel. Are they calling it offside? Yeah, it was an offside. So Hedel with a great back check to start. You love to see that. Coaching his first game as a head coach in the NHL, Adam Foote. Can Foote outdo Tocchet? Tocchet loses his opener. Can we see Tocchet get outdone by his buddy? I swear I'll give you guys a countdown soon enough. Pass across the zone in front. Couldn't get a tip on. Canucks control in the Flame zone. Far side boards into the middle for Hedel. Back to the blue line. Myers with a shot to the front net. Tipped on net. Ends up bouncing off of Wolf. And then Wolf grabs the puck on the rebound. Covers it up for a whistle in his own zone. Chaos in front of the net. Canucks bodies flying all over the place. Baines was there. Garland was there. That good work by Hedel to pick up the puck. Gets it over the blue line. Pass across the whole zone. And a shot to the front net ends up going just wide. My goodness. Wolf covers it up. So we got 18:39 left to go in the first period of play. I'll give you guys a countdown when the puck is dropped. Apparently there has been no shots on net, which is weird. 18:39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 18:20 left to go in the first period. There's a countdown. Drew O'Connor jars the puck free. The Canucks work it to the middle. DPD plays it off the boards out to Sherwood. He was getting checked. Ratu out on his line, but it looks like they're going to already go up for a change. Derek Forward skates out from behind his own net. Passes up for Cootes. Cootes onto the ice now. Passes over for Kane. Kane shoots towards the net. That goes off of a leg. And it's an easy save for Mr. Dustin Wolf. First shot of the game for either side, which is surprising considering we've had a few whistles. Cootes onto the ice now with Leckermacki and Kane. Cootes with a good first touch, good pass down over for Kane, and Kane gets okay, so they didn't even get a tip on it. Wolf tracks that well through the crowd. Canucks lose the face-off. Kane puts the puck down low. Leckermacki in on pursuit, can't get it, and the Flames put it all the way down the ice. Gets by a Canuck. Couldn't touch it, though. Demko stops behind his own net. Passes up the boards. Flames keep it at the blue line. Chip it down to the far side. Hughes picks it up there. Banks it up the boards just outside the blue line. The Flames will have to tag up now as they're offside, and Hronek will start from behind his own net. Pass up to Hughes on the center line, and he'll dump it in the near side corner. Kane moves in on the forecheck. Hedel's out there now, so they're starting to change. The Flames now move through center over the Canucks blue line. Shot towards Demko. Goes wide. Ends up going behind the net. The Flames work it out front. That one gets blocked. I don't even know if that one hit the net, but it looks like the Flames have been credited with a shot now. But they took it away. Interesting. I don't know what's happening. The Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules! Linden! Yo, look at those white skate jerseys. Trevor Linden. And then he appears. We love you, Trevor! Yeah. Learn the rules, Canucks. Let's get some rule books in the chat, shall we? For those Canucks so that they don't continue to break the rules. The Canucks did win the faceoff, but the Flames with a good forecheck end up coming up with a puck. But the Vancouver Canucks had none of that and worked it out to center. Flames move it back in. Puck bounces off the glass on the near side half boards. Connor Garland picks it up, flips it. Baines skates onto it, picks it up on the far side, gets pinned to the boards. Calgary works it in the middle, and they start skating out. If they work quickly, they might have a 3-on-2, but Hedl does well to get back, and the Canucks intercept a pass across the slot and work it out to center. Calgary picks it up there. Learn the rules. Todd Peterson in the house. What's up, Todd Peterson? Nice to see you, my dude. Alex Konos. Wolf's gonna die. Don't have good backup. Laugh out loud. I know, Alex. I'm sorry to hear that. Canucks work it out to center. Brock Besser picks it up. He flips it into the Calgary Flames zone. Wolf plays it up the boards. Gets banked off of it. Flames now work it through center. Dishing at the blue line to the far side. Across the blue line. Misses. Puck gets chipped down into the near side corner. Anderson picks it up on the half board. Shoots towards the front of the net. Ends up getting blocked. He picks it back up. Skates back to the blue line. Tries to pass. And then Brody couldn't take it, so ends up going outside of the zone. Patterson ends up playing it back towards his own zone, and they start a change. Drew O'Connor can't control that puck. Loses it. Calgary plays it out to center. The Flames do well to battle and knock Ratu down and come up with the puck, skating in behind the net. Hronek getting spun in the corner. Hughes is in to help him out. Flames work it back to the Canucks blue line. Across to the near side. Skating down to the top of the faceoff circle. Pass into the slot. Tipped on net just wide. Sherwood with an outlet pass over to Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor puts himself offside. And now the boys gather for a chat as there's all 5 Flames there. And the Canucks will come in to support their buddies. As Kiefer Sherwood tries to get towards the net. And the boys gather for a chat. Zach McNally, learn the rules. Zorro Rosario! Hello, Russell. Looking forward to the new season. And hello, everyone in chat. Welcome back, Zorro Rosario. My wife's favorite chat member. 74 in chat. Crazy. Welcome. I Folly Irving. Welcome, everyone in chat. Talkett told the team only to shoot when it's 100% goal. Fair. Retain half of his contract. Jot down the old toothless emoji. The old toothless emoji. Big Mac's like, Shannon! Hockey season is on. Holy, can we drop the puck already? Sheesh. Dijon Mustard, Canada. Why are we celebrating 30 years of a below average looking arena? Because it's the best we got. Canucks through center. Lekermacki in pursuit. Can't come up with the puck. We got the Kane, Cootes, Lekermacki line out. Flames bring it in, try and play it to the middle. The Canucks intercepted in the slot. Lekermacki does well to hang on to the puck, gets the center, dumps it in. Gingerly. The Canucks try and throw a hit in the Flame zone, but can't come up with the puck. Flames skating into the Canucks zone. Try and pass it into the slot. Intercepted there by the Canucks. Puck ends up on the near side boards. Played back to the blue line. Shot on net. Demko covers it up. Faceoff will be in the Canucks zone after Demko does not allow any kind of rebound. Smith, yes. Hi, Big Mac, says Shannon. KJ Brazy blocked. I can't stand Barber. Pucking clown. Todd Peterson. Lotto race team with Tockett's regime. Wolf's going to play all 82. Yeah, probably. God, that siren sounds awful. Y'all see Lankinen's flying V jacket? No, I didn't see that. Settle down, Emmanuel. Ooh, showing the Rogers logo instead of Sportsnet. That's new. Interesting. They must be really trying to push the Rogers. No fighting in chat. She said, Captain Kirk. Captain Kirk! Rob in the house. What's up, Rob? Great job on the stream, man. Your setup is nice for us. I'm glad, Rob. Welcome. Venendal. Shot off the side of the net from Hedel on a one-timer. Puck ends up on the near side boards. Canucks work it back to the blue line. Puck skips past Hughes, though, all the way back down to the Canucks zone. Hronek actually picks it up there, plays it over for Hedel. Hedel plays it back for Hughes. Hughes cuts the middle, plays back for Hedel, carries it over the Flames blue line. He stops up, brings it in into the near side or far side corner. Puck ends up getting shot all the way down the ice by the Flames. So, oh my God, Emmanuel. Got a new account. Another one I have to block. Calvin, just know this is, if you don't unblock me, what? Demko, huge save. What a save. Because of the metric system, right, Todd? Oh, Big Mac, whatever. Shannon, very well said, says Carol. Woo! Hockey, says Dijon Mustard. Not whatever, but whatever at all. Emmanuel, please be nice to the people in chat. Okay, I'm sorry. Say that again, Barbershop. Those are nice jerseys. I would never buy or wear one unless I found a Mark Messier one. Who's Mark Messier, Barbershop? I've heard this name a couple times. I still don't know who he is, though. Did Zeri just smack the ref's ass? It is very possible. Ryan H in the chat. Welcome back, Ryan H. Nice to see ya. Let's go, Van! KJ Brazy. My vape is here. I love home deliveries. Apologies accepted, Emmanuel. Thanks, Carol, says Shannon. And then Todd's just playing the drum. You know, my life's effed up. Everybody is mean to me, and I'm not allowed to fight back. Simpin' ain't easy, says KJ Brazy. Bramjot Hundal. Hey, what's up, Bramjot? Welcome to Nothing is Perfect, my dude. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you. Apology accepted, Emmanuel. No need to fight whenever you're with friends, Emmanuel. Yep. Nah, major rules are easy. It's just the kids don't know how to follow them. Learn the rules. Zorro, says Big Mac. Yeah, I don't have many friends. Well, you got a bunch of friends in here. You got all the friends in here. You got 72 friends in chat right now. Baines is mediocre. Yep. Why do Van have 6 guys on the ice? They're trying to get a too many men on the ice penalty, I think. Todd Peterson, there's some blade work, Zed. You got lots of friends here, Emmanuel. Don't worry. Only 3 friends here, 2 friends in real life. Cootes is so calm and collected with the puck. I know, KJ, isn't it beautiful? Kelly Rudy is just awful. We can all agree on that. Barbershop. Kelly Rudy is awful. So the Flames are getting a power play. For some reason. Too many men. Yeah, so that's literally what it was. They were trying to get a too many men penalty and they succeeded. I'm not Crystal's favorite. Canceling my membership. Canucks win the face-off. Flames work it up to the boards, but back to the blue line. Now they work it into the high slot on the blue line. Back to the sideboards on the far side. Down low into the... Oh, what a save from Demko! Passed right across the crease. And Demko got the left pad on it to make that save. I thought that was in for sure with a really good pass across the crease. One-timer from the Flames, but they couldn't finish as Demko slammed the pad down. Tyler Myers reaching his stick in to deflect that pass over the glass. 1:28 left to go on the power play for the Calgary Flames. Emmanuel, why are you being rude? Be nice. You're 9, bud. Very sloppy Van right now. It's first game. Yeah, very true, Carly. It is sloppy. What a save from Demko. JK. B-Dog, did you ever see the old stadium? Yeah, with those like crazy steep stairs. Call me Chun-Li. How you watching the game, big man? I'm watching it on Sportsnet. But you can get, I am doing play-by-play, so if you can't get the game anywhere else, I will provide it for you here. People's First Yukon. What's up? New York fans are already calling to strip JT Miller of the C. Laugh out loud. Flames control. Back to the blue line, passing it right out with 1 minute left to go on their power play. Go Canucks, go, says HMS Fangirl. Hey there, people. Hi, People's First. Oh, and the Flames bring it in offside and then slam the puck into the boards in frustration. Canucks will change up their penalty killers. 52 seconds left to go on the power play. 12:27 left to go in the first period. Zach's got the square drawer out for me. What, New York fans? They're the 4 on Twitter? Yeah, those are the ones. I didn't know Crystal and Russ were playing favorites. Sad panda. I'm not playing favorites. 40 seconds left to go on the power play. The Flames will have to start from their own side. Anderson drops the puck over the Canucks blue line, pass across it, back into the slot. They try and pass across the slot again, end up getting blocked. The Canucks pick up the puck. There's 2 Calgary Flames down in front of the net. Looks like the referee kept the puck in. No, they didn't. Flames are now offside. They'll have to tag up, so the Canucks will take their sweet time, and Marcus Pettersson will slap it all the way down the ice. 18 seconds left to go on the power play for the Flames. Brock Besser out on the penalty kill. And Brock Besser and Jake DeBrusk out on the penalty kill. I wonder who's in the box. Who did they send to the box to serve it? D. Petey plays it up the boards. And then Hughes skates it out. 2-on-2 now, the Canucks. Hughes pass across the blue line. Back down from Besser. Hughes picks it up, drops it for Besser. Besser back to the blue line where Pettersson's come on. Shot just wide by Pettersson, a laser beam. Besser picks it up, puts it back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes steps on the blue line, ends up getting stripped there after he bobbled the puck ever so slightly. Yeah, too many players. That's how they got the penalty. Neil Foster, yes, we are back. Let's go. Neil Foster in the house. Canucks control. They skip the puck into the slot. Calgary picks it up there. They move out. Could be a 3-on-2. Good work by the Canucks. Get back. Hronek plays it out through center. Besser now skates into the Flame zone. Stops up on the half boards. Plays it back to Cootes. Cootes gets hit. Makes the play down the boards. And it goes up the glass and out of play. And that whistle will be blown. The faceoff should be within the Flame zone to Wolf's right-hand side. The blocker side, if you want to get technical. Learn the rules, Canucks. Yeah, you can only have 5 guys on the ice. Bros 9 in the middle of a crisis. Yeah, I know. Lefty all round. What's up, Lefty all round? Tell that Kane and Lekermacki to know when to get off the ice when your shift's over. Cootes has more sense. He knows when to get off the ice. Yeah, they were out there. How are you guys watching the game, chat? They're watching it all over the place. Sometimes I don't get how people watch hockey in Florida or Vegas. Isn't it hot there? Like, probably no outdoors. Yeah. No, there's no outdoor hockey out there. Maybe street hockey, which you guys will see. We got Gio Collins coming on in the second intermission. She's from London, England, and she has a group of guys she plays with street hockey. So get more about that later. God, Barbara, I'm talking to you. Yeah, and B-Dog's watching on Sportsnet 9/11. Canucks work the puck into the Flame zone. Near side corner, Baines picks it up, plays it behind the net for Hedl. Hedl tries to work it out front for Garland, but it gets blocked. The Flames pick it up on the half boards, far side, playing it up to the blue line. And then Muhammad shows up and drops a $5 donation. Hashtag, you love to see it. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Thank you very much for the donation, Muhammad. Flames bring it into the Canucks zone, working it behind the net. Good poke by Marcus Pettersson to get it off the stick for a sec, but Frost picks it back up. He skates out front, spins and shoots. Demko with a save. Puck ends up going to the near boards. Kane picks it up there. He flips it down into the Flame zone, and that's going to be enough for icing. And it went by 2 Calgary Flames. So regardless, it is time to get the rule book out for the refs, because it's not our fault the Flames don't have any hand-eye coordination. You know, it's not my fault they can't get that. That was a bad call. I agree. Learn the rules, refs. Thank you, Muhammad, for the $5 dono. The donation will go straight to Dobby's college education fund. Muhammad, hi. Flames win the faceoff off the draw. Puck ends up rolling in on Demko, and he'll cover it up with 9:37 left to go in the first period of play. Miloš Cootes looks very calm and aware of the ice. Great to see. Yep. Scrofford, I really thought Calgary's coach was Pierre Maguire. I know, he could be twins. Let's actually see if we can bring it up. And then, okay, here we go. Pierre Maguire, Ryan Huska. Pierre Maguire, Ryan Huska. Maybe they're twins, eh? Pierre Maguire, Ryan Huska. Lefty around, the announcer said O'Connor should get 15 to 18 goals. What is he talking about with that hockey IQ? With the hands of stone? No PP or PK clock? Question mark. We're thinking about adding that. Go Canucks, go. The thing is, it's back to the bar. I run a lot of different stuff here while we're doing the stream. So maybe it's something that I've been thinking about adding, but I have to figure it out. But if you want to request that, I will add it into the captain's log. Clock. I've been thinking about adding a clock. So we'll see. Clock, PP, PK. Captain's log. Lume would be a man in black. Robbed by Demko. Yeah, great save. Massive save. Great to see the best PK in the league. Yeah. Segmina's like, friends are overrated. Crazy save. Sportsnet, channel 911. Yeah. What a save by Demko. Great save, Demko. Face off in the Canucks zone to Demko's right. PD wins it. And Besser steps through the Flames, flips it in from center. Puck ends up going off of the stanchion and bouncing into the middle, and the Flames play it all the way down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing. Hirona picks it up there. He looks up the boards, kicks it. Canucks play it back down. Hirona plays it behind the net for Hughes on the near side corner. Hughes spins, makes his man fall down, stops behind his own net. He'll start skating through his own slot. Pass all the way up to center, tipped in. Pettersson moves in on the forecheck. Throws a hit on Anderson. You'll love to see that. Pettersson throwing his weight around. First hit of the game for him. Canucks work the puck back down in the Canucks zone. Anderson turns away from a hit from O'Connor. Ratu picks it up. Far side corner in the Flame zone. Skates into the near side corner. Plays it behind the net for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor stops up. Puts the puck into the corner. Loses it. Flames play it out. Nope. Bounces off a skate. Comes back into the Flame zone. O'Connor's still there. Battling away. We got a full-on rugby game here. The puck's bouncing. Ends up in the slot right in front of a Wolf. Flames try and play it up. Can't. Bad pass. Ends up back behind the Canucks or the Flames net. Forbort pinches down. Plays the puck around the boards. Sherwood picks it up there. Flips it towards the net. Tipped on net off of Anderson, I think. And deflected just wide of the net. Flames work it out to center now. Backlund flips it in. Canucks flip it back into the Flame zone. Hedel moves in on the forecheck far side corner. Ball works it up the boards. Flames flip it out. Intercepted there by Baines going up high. Tries to play it to the middle, but it gets blocked, and the Flames skate it back over the Canucks blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Demko gloves it, and he'll hang on. And the boys will clear out the front of the net with Kirkland going in towards Demko. Canucks are not having any of it from these Flames tonight when it comes to getting in Demko's face. Whew! 7:45 left to go in the first period of play. What a save, Demmer. I think my Amazon Prime feed is ahead of you guys. Interesting. O'Connor on the PK foot. What are you doing? He might not be bad for the PK. It looks like the ref might have taken the puck. That might have been why it stayed down low. Shots are now 4-3 for the Flames. Canucks win the faceoff in their own zone. Puck on the half boards gets worked out to center. Past the Flames, rolls all the way down in their zone. Picked up there by Frost. He'll stop. He loses the puck to Garland. Garland has to contend with the referee as well. Oh, loses it in the corner after retrieving it. And the Flames will skate out through center ice. 3 of them over the blue line. Pass to the middle. Blocked there. Tyler Myers tries to put it off the boards and out. Blocked by a Flames player. Flames now have a 2-on-1 down low, but can't make a good pass across high and wide. Sails by the net. Flames try and work it down low. They do. Connor Garland picks it up. He plays behind the net for Myers. Couldn't take it. Canucks chip it up to the blue line. Puck gets shot from there by the Flames. Ends up going wide and out of play. What are you guys being for Halloween, or are you not celebrating? I will be something. I haven't decided yet. Me and Crystal might try and do we might try and do something coordinated. We're gonna have a little shindig at our place. Todd Peterson, happy knows that score. Ben cut every year for 40, and I was cut from fantasy draft and couldn't even get 10 to join Happy Gilmore. Sorry about her luck. Draft team, so it's another year cut. Sorry to hear that, Todd. Canucks facing off. Cootes. Defensive zone face-off for Cootes. Wins it. Forward picks it up there, flips it off the boards out to center. Flames pick it up there and flip it back towards the Canucks blue line. Then the Flames work it in right on Demko. He'll play it to the side for DPD. DPD works out to the far side, out to center. Lecker couldn't corral that puck. And now the Flames try and get it over the blue line. They do dump it in down low. DPD couldn't take that puck. Flames pass it back to the blue line, actually splitting their own D all the way down the ice. 6:25 left to go in the first period. 0-0. 5 shots for the Flames, 3 for the Canucks. Flames through center. Elias Pettersson picks it up and flips it off the glass. And ends up going all the way down the ice. Not going to be enough for icing. That's the best weight I've seen on a dump, I think, ever. He should start curling because it stopped right in front of the red line. Flames pick it up, lose it again. Hughes collects it, skates up the near side boards, plays it up to Pettersson, who plays it across the blue line for Besser. Besser corrals it, puts it in down low behind the net for DeBrusk. DeBrusk drags it back for Pettersson behind the net. Pettersson looks to the middle, back to the blue line. Hronek over for Hughes, high slot, skates down to the far side boards, pass across for Pettersson, who tries to put it in the slot for Besser, gets tipped and ends up coming all the way back into the Canucks zone. Hronek picks it up there. He gets the center and rips it in. Dustin Wolf stops it behind his own net, plays it for his teammate, and the Flames work it out to their own blue line and all the way down the ice. Coronado going to get there first, so Demko comes out to play it. Kadri does a spin move around O'Connor, and the shot goes well wide of the net, off the glass and out. O'Connor coming out with Sherwood. Sherwood with a shot towards the front of the net. Scores! Sherwood sifted through. Drew O'Connor driving the net, and Sherwood gets it in. And the Vancouver Canucks, after being outplayed a little bit to start this game, have scored! Coach Rob Billy, go, 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 go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. And Shadow's like, go, 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 go. And KJ Berry's like, Sherwood! Yeah, the Canucks do well. Sherwood works it over, or Drew O'Connor works it over Sherwood, and Sherwood throws it far side and just flips it past. I think maybe Dustin Wolf lost his net because that puck ends up going in far side. And Sherwood, the first one to score for the Vancouver Canucks, does a little Sherwood shuffle as he goes to the boards, and you love to see it. HSM Fangirl Gaming, go, 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 go. KJ Breezy, go, 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 wave, goal. And then Eric Hunter dropping 5 gifted memberships. You wild man. Eric Hunter, you're giving a free gift of membership to Matt Bloom, Garly Goat, Robert Ortel, Aiden, and Canuck Fan. All getting free gift of memberships courtesy of Mr. Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the dono, and the Major also getting in on the action, donating a gift of membership, and that one goes out to Sarah C. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Mr. General, for donating those memberships to the stream. We appreciate you very much. Canucks through center with some speed now. A little jump in their step. Lecker gets held up. Plays the puck back to the blue line. DPD picks it up there. Flips it towards the net. That one gets blocked. And it looks like the Canucks are going to be going to a power play here now. So thanks again to Eric Hunter for the 5 gifted memberships, and thank you, General, for the gifted membership as well. And People's First Yukon's like, go, 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 go. And then Carly's like, goal, Sherwood. And then Milosh is like, woo. And then Swerve and Irvin's like, go, 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 Woody. And then Big Mac's like, is that the name of the snitch, KJ? In the longest yard? Sherwood. Just Shannon. And then Big Mac's like, go, 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 go. Boom. Go, 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 go. And Muhammad's like, go. And then Dilly Bar plays is like, Kiefer Sherwood. And Coach Rebelly's like, go, 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 go. Go, Canucks, glow. Go, Canucks, glow. And then Mike Torrenson's like, yay. And then B-Dog's like, go. And then Dijon Monster's like, woo. And then Zach McNally's like, go, go. And then Muhammad's like, Canucks score. And then Milosh has great little play from O'Connor. Absolutely, you're correct. Was goal. Bang says Big Hog. Thomas says, go, 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 go. And then Shannon says, la, 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 la. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. Milosh, go. Canucks, go. And then Big Hog's like, go, 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 go. LFG. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. Go, Canucks, go. And then Neil Foster's like, get in. And Cosmic Dragon is just putting on the red light. Woo! Woo! I haven't even done this yet. I'd like to propose a toast to evil! And then, rightly so, Fangirl says, Eric hype. And then Derek says, no time to relax. We got to keep it up. Hunter hype. And then Gary's just like, Eric Hunter. The ferocious Kiefer Sherwood strikes again. Best times and used cars for comedic flashback. Russell and Williams worked well together in Taft, and used cars is another standalone classic. Interesting. Hype. Thomas says, www. Yeah, so I thought so. Because Kiefer Sherwood. Jonathan Leckermack, he chipped the puck in and then got held up. So the top power play unit is, as we expected, Besser, DeBrusk, Pedersen, and Hughes to start. 4:10 left to go in the first period of play. Canucks going to their first power play of the game. Major General, like, go, 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 go. Jazz is like, attaboy, Sherwood. Canucks win the face-off, and they win it so well it actually exits the zone. So they'll have to start from their own side of their blue line. Demko leaves it for Hughes. Hughes slowly over his own blue line. Passes up to the Flames blue line. Tipped in. Dustin Wolf stops it. Tries to play it around the boards. Pedersen knocked it down with a high stick. So they're just going to blow the whistle because the Flames refuse to touch it. So the faceoff will stay in the Flame zone. PP for the Canucks. Yeah, Major. Eric's coming for you. PP time. Eric Hunter hype. Great game so far, says Eric. I agree. You always love to see it. Hooking. Yeah, I thought it might be hooking. You're right, Carly. That's the old twig we can love and trust Sherwood. Heck yes. Who here owned a Sherwood at some point? Canucks PP. Big PP here. Big PP. Canucks win the draw again. Back to the blue line. That pass goes by Quinn Hughes and all the way down the ice. So the Canucks have won both faceoffs in the Flame zone on the power play. And both times the puck has gone back down. So they actually cleared the puck, doing the hard work for the Flames. They work it in now. Kane plays it up the boards, but it was intercepted immediately by a Flames player, and they play it all the way down the ice. So we got Hughes back now with Pedersen, winding up behind the Canucks net. Only 1:06 left to go in this power play. Hughes puts it in off of a Flame stick, picks it up, flips across the full zone. Pedersen picks it up there, puts it down the boards in the far side corner for DeBrusk. Back to Petey on the blue line. He plays it down the boards. Besser picks it up there, plays it back for Petey. Petey plays it back for Besser. Besser has it go through the Flames player's skate. DeBrusk ends up getting into the corner. He plays it down for Besser. Besser in behind for Kane. Kane back to Hughes on the blue line. Over for Petey on the far side boards. Hughes with a shot to the front of that. Dustin Wolf fights it off with a blocker. Rebound comes up. DeBrusk. Kane chips it down the boards where DeBrusk picks it up, gives it away. And the Flames try and clear it up. It goes off a skate back into the far side corner, and the Flames will then pick it up there and flip it all the way down the ice. Go Canucks go. Kiefer, not the Sherwood. Alberta. Sherwood says go Canucks go. PP says new set visuals. Vander Kane with a shot that goes over the top of the net on a rush. The Flames now have killed off the first penalty, working it into the Canucks zone. Forwards there now. Heedle plays it wildly into the middle for Garland, who picks it up, skates it over the red line, through center over the Flames blue line, down the boards, looks to the middle, back for Heedle. Heedle skates down to the corner, gives it over for Garland. Garland plays it up the boards for Marcus Pettersson, over for Tyler Myers, shoots it for it was like a pass shot, I think, picked up on the boards by Heedle. Heedle takes a hit, makes the play anyways, stays on his feet. You love to see that. Back to Pettersson, Marcus. Tyler Myers takes it, puts it down the boards. Lecker picks it up in the corner, plays it down behind the net for Heedle. Heedle over for Garland. Garland tries to do a no-look shot towards the front of the net, picks it up in the corner on the rebound, spins, gets the boards taken away, ends up playing it up the boards back to Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson plays it all the way back down for Garland. Garland has the puck chipped away from him, but picked up there by Lecker who plays it down for Garland, but that gets intercepted by the Flames, and they'll work it out to center. Picked up immediately by Marcus Pettersson, plays it down for Garland, into the middle, shot to the front of the net, and Heedle with a good chance ends up maybe putting it wide, but Dustin Wolf might have almost gotten a piece of that, as the Canucks had a good chance there. Right down the slot, Heedle was. Back to the blue line, Hronek across, Myers with a slap shot, and Dustin Wolf makes a save on an 88.1 mile per hour slap shot from Tyler Myers. The Canucks failed to score on their power play. Couple chances, and Kane looking for that top corner, Wolf making the save, and then Heedle taking a hit and making the play. You love to see that. And then Garland with a good pass in the middle for Heedle, and Heedle, yep. Man, Wolf got a blocker on that one. I think so, Mr. Go. Russell update the score. I did. Yeah, it's good now. Or that a place, Mr. Go. Canucks shot from the blue line. Ends up going off of something and out of play. How long will it take Russ to update the scoreboard? It took a while, I guess. My apartment's heat doesn't work. Neither does mine. My apartment heat doesn't work either. How does Shorty even see who's on the ice? Does he have a monitor with a camera footage in front of him? Nah. They're pretty. The broadcast booth in Rogers Arena is pretty great. It is pretty great. They're low enough down. Man, my starfish puckers up when Heedles gets hit like that. Yep, he took it and made the play anyways. Canucks in their own zone. 30 seconds left to go. Hughes stops up. Pass up to the middle. Tipped in by Besser. Uyghur gets hit from Kane. The Canucks come up with a puck. Played down low by Petey over to Kane. Kane back to him. Hronek was going to slap it, but had to recoil a bit. Now Kane plays it over for Besser behind the net. He plays it up the boards. Pettersson skates onto it. Pettersson gets shoved. The Flames work it out to their blue line and out to center ice. 1 second left to go. And that's the end of the period. So we are going into the first intermission with the Canucks leading. Oh, that is not how you spell intermission. I was testing you guys. Yeah, first intermission, all right? First intermission, Canucks lead 1-0 on a goal from Kiefer Sherwood, assisted by Drew O'Connor. Both their first points, so we can end the poll question as well. Who scores the Canucks' first goal? You're all wrong! 27% thought it was Cootes, 25 said Lecker 25 said EP40, 23% said Hughes. It was none of those guys. It was Kiefer Sherwood. All right, let's get Mr. Dustin Boydell on the phone, shall we? Because I'm sure you're all very excited for the very first ever regular season with Dusty. And we'll make sure that this is actually working too. Yeah, look at that. His face is there, so we're good to go. Cool. Without further ado, the very first Rusty and Dusty show of the regular season with Mr. Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
What's going on?
What
What a shot by Sherwood.
Yeah, pick that far side real good.
Oh, yeah. Just an absolute missile of a shot. You love to see it. Started off a little slow. Guys looked like, regular season, first game, a little bit of nerves. Don't want to make too many mistakes. Just trying to play smart hockey, keep it in deep. and until they get kind of a feel for the game. And then you could see in the last 10 minutes of that game, the Canucks really started to press harder, basically took control of the last 8 minutes of that period. The power play obviously helped. Couldn't quite get set up for anything super dangerous until the end, where Kane just missed putting it over Wolf's shoulder there. But other than that, nothing really to worry about. A good penalty kill. Demko looks solid, made a really nice toe save there. Granted, Calgary didn't get a ton on it, but still nice to see Demko making a good split save and not laboring on that left leg. Just all good signs right now. Petey's shooting more. Myers is shooting more. Petey just missed with a rocket of a shot there too early in the game. Just all things you love to see. Everyone's kind of working together. One thing that frustrated me, obviously, is taking the too many men penalty, but sometimes that's going to happen. Forbert missed a couple games with injury, so he's not up to the same speed that the other guys are, and just a mix-up on his end, thinking he was going out there and maybe they yelled 5-7 and he heard 2-7 or whatever, right? Maybe they got to use names. It might have been a number thing, right? So,
well, I mean, I think I'll give it up to the Canucks because, like you said, they did start a little bit rough, obviously, in the shot department. But as you can see here on the screen, they did end up finishing that period with 8 shots to Calgary 6. And I believe at one point the Flames were up like 6-3 in shots. So really the end of that period ended up being all Canucks. So you do love to see that.
yeah, and hopefully they can continue that energy coming out in the second period. They did have the momentum there, and if they can keep pushing, I mean, they have the 1-goal lead right now, so they do like to play out of that position of being ahead that we've seen in the preseason. They don't sit back. They're going to keep pushing, and maybe we'll see a couple of 4-man rushes if the Flames start to lose their legs a little bit as we carry on with this game. Let's not forget that the Calgary Flames did play last night in Calgary and had to travel, or in Edmonton, and had to travel to Vancouver today for the Canucks game. And also Dustin Wolf, if the Canucks keep pressuring him, continue to pressure the way they did in the last 10 minutes there, he's going to be awfully tired as well after a 35 save performance last night and going 8 rounds in the shootout, I believe. Yeah.
The other rep I'm going to give to, well, I was going to say the too many men call. Maybe Foot was giving a little wink to Tocchet, like, hey, you remember when you got too many of these last year, buddy? But probably not. I loved seeing Braden Cootes being put out there in a defensive faceoff role, which is something you don't generally expect from a player that they don't have any faith in their ability to prevent the goal from going in net. So Braden Cootes taking that defensive zone faceoff, you love to see that. The coaching staff clearly have faith in him already.
Oh, for sure. And I think there was a play that stood out to me early. I think it was his second or third shift where he was the forward back to clear out the garbage in front of the Canucks net. And just great awareness to be that centerman to come back and cover when both defensemen have to kind of get pulled deep under the goal line. He was in the right position to cover the front of the net and create that triangle 5-on-5, pick up the puck and start skating it out and get it out of the zone. It's those plays that made him, that pushed him onto this roster. It's not necessarily the goals or the assists he was getting. It's the hard work he's doing away from the puck to get the puck, to keep the puck, to find the open areas, to know where the other team is going to try and put the play. He just reads the play really well, very mature. Plays smart, doesn't try to force anything, doesn't try to outplay the game that he has, and it's just a really nice sight to see from a young Canucks prospect.
Yeah. Obviously a bit of a scattered start for the Canucks. Demko hanging in there, and like you said, not showing any worse for wear out there after a couple of really big saves, especially that first save of the game, right? Full spread in the net with the pass right across and comes across. And it's one of those things where you look at the Flames versus the Oilers last night, and it's Skinner versus Wolf. But Wolf versus Demko is a whole different game. I'm going to knock on wood before I say this, or maybe after. I don't know which one I'm supposed to do. I don't see Demko dropping the puck at his feet and then just staring at it and allowing it to get then chipped in, right?
I mean, Demko has a far better relationship with his defensive partners. And I mean, a miscommunication moment like that, no, you're not going to get that, hopefully, from a Demko. You know, usually Demko is going to play that puck to the corner for his defenseman, not expect his defenseman to pick it out of his feet. You know, that's just kind of par for the course when it comes to Edmonton goaltending and Edmonton defense. All overpaid and super underwhelming.
Yeah, despite the fact that their best player just took a massive pay cut to try and keep the team going.
Yeah, for them to waste it on a 35-year-old Matthias Ekholm for 3 more years. Like, what are they doing?
The window is only open for so long, I guess.
Well, I mean, they need a goalie, man. They like a 35-year-old D-man isn't going to be the difference to push you over the edge to a Stanley Cup, but a bona fide starting goaltender is. And that's all I'm going to say about the Edmonton Oilers because this is a Canucks show, damn it.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah, they're waiting for Connor Ingram to come out of his shell as a butterfly or something like that. Go Canucks go. Okay, now it makes sense. It is Jay. I didn't know who Go Canucks go is, but now I see his face donating $2 to the stream. I appreciate you. And he just says, woo! So a story just came out today with regards to Marco Rossi, because we all heard the rumors all summer long about what the Canucks were being offered for Minnesota. So I'll show everyone here what it actually ended up being. So Irfan Gaffar was reporting that Rossi, when they were asking, the Wild were looking for Vilander. And that didn't happen because the Canucks were like, we're not giving you Vilander for him. And then the other one they tried was 15th, Atu Ratu and Archer Shilov. And the Canucks also said no. Would you have taken either one of those?
No, absolutely not. Not for an RFA who was holding out for money. There was no sign that there was no guarantee that he would sign in Vancouver if he came here. Like, it would have been just trading for his rights at that time. And it would have been an awful trade. I think it probably would have blown up in their face. I just think that was smart protection of the assets. You know, Shilovs did get traded later for draft pick, and you know, I have my opinions on the Shilovs trade. Like, it should have happened before the Demko signing. Obviously, it forced Alvin's hand a little bit, but with these trades here, I mean, they weren't sure how Filipino was going to show up in camp. They knew they had some young centerman that could potentially fill that second line center role if they make the jump. And I think after seeing these crazy prices for centermen, obviously they went into the training camp and went, okay, let's see what we have. And maybe they wait, 20 games to see if they can find a cheaper dance partner, because everything's going to start leveling out after 20 games, right? There's some teams that are maybe going to have an injury happen through bad luck. There's some teams that are going to fall off who thought they were going to do a little better. And there's going to start to be some names available and some movement in the league. And you can bet that Alvin is going to take advantage of those calls, because that seems to be his prerogative ever since he's been here. He kind of waits in the wings and makes trades when you don't really think trades are going to happen. He doesn't typically stick to the scheme of when we think trades should happen. And it'll be interesting to see what happens after 20 games, but very glad he didn't give up, the assets we had for this. I mean, Ratu, one of our best centermen in the faceoff dot, and will, can win on both hands. And I mean, you're seeing the results right now with the 15th overall pick, who, I think really just fell through the radar because he was playing for a team that wasn't very good in the WHL. And had he been on a winning team, I think might have gone in the top 7.
So one center they won't be able to sign, and I'm sorry I'm making you talk about the Oilers again. Jack Roslovic getting signed by the Oilers for a sweetheart deal, 1.5. I don't know if he would have gotten more, but it should be noted too, another situation where he wasn't really making the lineup in the playoffs, wasn't really doing well. So I mean, are we glad the Oilers have signed him now? Probably, right?
I mean, it's just for the season to see how he does. I mean, let's see here. I don't know that he's going to make an impactful change on that lineup right now. But is a cheap fill-in for the fact that they are missing Zach Hyman until potentially December. So not to say that he can fill those shoes, but has the potential to play right wing and you know, for $1.5 million, I think is what they signed for this season, to see if he can, you know, be an injury fill-in and maybe even play his way into the top 6. It's a pretty cheap gamble for Bowman and company out in Edmonton.
Yeah, -10 last year for the Carolina Hurricanes, and was a -3 in the playoffs, despite having 4 points. So those are the numbers that, I mean, as a Canucks fan, I'm liking to see, because he is a -37 for his whole career, which is not great stats when you have 260 points and you're -37. That's not really a good clip for me. So I'm fine with that.
No, not a 200-foot hockey player. And you know what? Sorry, it just had a brain fart on his name. Brett McLean, who came over from the Iowa Wild job, was likely familiar with Roslovic and Rossi, and probably had a bit of say in whether or not the price was right to go after these guys. So that also may have given the Canucks an upper hand on not getting fleeced in a trade for Rossi or overcommitting dollars to a Jack Roslovic.
Talk it hockey. First game as the head coach of the Philadelphia Flyers. We're talking about everything except for the Canucks today, apparently.
Yeah.
20 shots in the game. They had 6, 9, and 5. That looks so much like we saw last year. The Vancouver Canucks already have 8 shots in their game so far tonight. What's the deal with these coached by Rick Tocchet teams? Are we going to see the same defensive drop-off as we've seen with all the other teams he's taken over?
Oh, 100%. I talked about it until I was blue in the face when people were blaming the players for everything that was going wrong with the team. I mean, it starts at the top, and the top was Rick Tocchet. And we've heard Rutherford now come out and say, you know, him and Tocchet probably didn't see eye to eye on Pettersson. And, you know, Adam Foote and Tocchet had different ideas. It seems like a lot of it, you know, they're trying not to throw Rick under the bus because, yeah, he did kind of come in, fix the defensive problems that the Canucks had, which is great. But he is, in my opinion, an assistant coach that should be in charge of coaching defensive hockey because he doesn't know how to handle offensive players. He showed it in Arizona with Keller and players like that, Clayton Keller. Had a huge offensive drop-off with Rick Tocchet as head coach, and I won't be surprised at all if we see Matvei Michkov and Trevor Zegras and guys that you would expect to be getting high shot totals on net and being creative with their offense just being stifled by an overcoached system of dump and chase, 3 men deep, no high-risk shots, right? Like, it was all percentage stuff, and it becomes a point of then players don't know what's a high percentage shot or what isn't. And you see them double clutch because they're going to get reamed out if they shoot the wrong puck. And we saw that all last season, right? Like, look at guys already in this first game, how much quicker they are to just shoot the puck, just get it on net, because that's where the goals are going to happen. You might create a rebound. You might get a lucky bounce or a deflection. You might get a bounce off the end boards out in front. We've seen crazy goals like that happen for teams like Florida and Edmonton, you know, like Connor McDavid and Leon Draisaitl, these teams that have high scoring players. It's not just because they're good at scoring, it's because of the volume of pucks that they put towards the net. And to see the Canucks come out, and yeah, it was a bit of a slow start, which I kind of expected. Everyone else has a game or two under their belts. The Canucks are late to get into this season, starting 2 days later than most of the other teams. So you knew there was going to be a little bit of holding the stick. Braden Cootes is playing in the biggest game he's ever played in as an 18-year-old. Looked like he settled in pretty well towards the end of the game, but we absolutely wouldn't have seen this if Tuckett was here. Like, all these young guys that were on the fence about maybe likely were getting thrown back to Abbotsford, right? It's just, there was no trust in youth. There was no trust in offensive guys to make the right offensive decisions. And it just, I mean, all the best to him, but he is now Philadelphia's problem, and those fans will let him know what they think.
Oh, I'm just going to cover my nose because I think I can still smell a little talking in here. So quickly, we don't have a lot to talk about with the Abby Canucks, just the fact that we're getting spoiled here because we get the Vancouver Canucks season debut today. We get the Abbotsford Canucks season debut for tomorrow. How excited are you to see the Abby Canucks play down in Vegas tomorrow?
I'm excited to see how the roster looks. With a lot of guys have moved up to the Vancouver Canucks, and there's some shifting with the Kalamazoo Wings and that sort of stuff. I'm curious to see how they make up the defensive lineup, given that they have Mancini and Vilander. So both right-handed shots, both top-line guys. Do they play two righties? Do they play a lefty and a righty? How are they going to split their minutes? So just a lot of stuff. Curious if they send Mancini back down for that game or for that series, because he is called up right now. Just a lot of stuff moving and crazy stuff happening. So I don't know. I'm excited to see it go, and I will obviously have some stuff to report on at the next Canucks game.
Yeah. Are you going to, I didn't even ask, are you going to be here? Because we are streaming tomorrow night, which I haven't even posted anything. Are you going to be here tomorrow night for the Abby Canucks game?
Oh, I'll be around. I'll be watching it on Flow, so I will be happy to pop in.
I'm putting you to work, bro. We got 3 nights in a row we're going to be streaming, so it'll be good to see.
You know what? You can't be doing it all yourself. You got to have some support, and I'm here for you, buddy.
Awesome, Dustin. Enjoy the rest of the game. We'll chat in the post-game show.
Sounds good, you two. Oh, and a bad hit here to start the second period.
Uh-oh. Dustin Boydell. Not a great look. Oh, P goes into the boards. Yeah, not a good look there. The boys gather for a chat now. P went shoulder first into the boards. Second period is underway. Not a great way to start. Pedersen working the neck out, Taking a minute. Hughes giving him a pat. Yeah, Uyghur just hit him into the boards face first. That should be boarding, right? Huh. No penalty call. I don't think there's a penalty call. Yeah, no. 20 minor. Mackenzie Uyghur. Pedersen skates down the he goes back to the locker room at least. Canucks look like they're going to go to a power play, but obviously the concern is, how is Petey doing? Mackenzie Uyghur. Not happy about the call, but it is what it is. So the Canucks will have to start this power play without their, looks like they're going to be reviewing this too, maybe. Maybe they're reviewing it to see if it's a major. So right now the referees are having a look at it because Pedersen is hurt. So anytime there is a, I think Pedersen just kind of falls awkwardly too. Like, very dangerous play. Besser's quick to grab Uyghur off of Petey. Not a good look to start this game. Just 20 seconds into this first period. Misconduct. Why is that a review? Petey's just weak. You can't hit guys into the boards head first. 5 minutes maybe? Question mark. This is your chance, Cootes. You're the number 1 center now. They might have to have Petey have a look at his head because it looks like he might have gone head first into the boards. Die-hard Red Wings fan. Nothing is perfect. I am furious today, by the way. Hi. What's up, my dude? Why are you furious? Did your team? Oh no, I see. Okay, this is why Die-hard's unhappy. 5-1, his team lost. I'm sorry to see that, Die-hard. They're calling it a 2-minute minor penalty. Back to the bar. I'm sorry to see that, Die-hard. Not a great start to the year. The Canadians cruise past the Red Wings. So Hughes is getting an explanation. Backlund's theirs as well. Hughes is pleading his case. And it's late, too. So, quick, see if you can go still get Rossi. 2 only, yep. It should be okay. It should be okay. Just a quick shakeup. But damn. Yeah, we hope so. Now I must bite if number 40 is LTIR. Yep. 2 minutes, WTF. Should be 2 tops, is Barbershop. The Canucks onto the power play. Looks like they are starting their whole power play unit, except for they have Hedl taking the face off at center. Wins it back to Hughes. Hughes plays it down the boards for Kane. Kane plays it around the boards all the way out. Nobody there at the blue line. And the puck comes all the way back down into the Canucks zone. Dark Charged is here. What's up? How's it going, my dude? Welcome to the stream. Canucks bring it in. Puts it down into the Canucks zone. And then the Calgary Flames are on the breakaway shorthanded. Demko with a save! And then makes a save on the rebound. And the puck goes just wide. The Canucks power play does not look great. Let's just put it that way. Hughes plays the puck over for Hedl. Hedl through center. Flames are changing. Passes to the sideboards for DeBrus. DeBrus rings around the boards. Kane picks it up there. Skates down in the far side corner. Passes across. Gets blocked. Back to the blue line. Hughes picks it up there. Skates the blue line. Dishes to the side for Besser. Besser looking to the middle. Plays it back to Hughes on the near side. Shot to the front of the net. Comes off of Kane's skate. Back to Besser. Besser top of the face-off dot. Puts it over for Hughes. Hughes over for Besser. Besser with a one-timer goes wide. Kane tries to bank it off of Wolf. And then the Flames pick up the rebound and skip it down the ice. 18, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 18, 10 left to go in the second period. The puck is down in Demko's clutches, and the Canucks Hronek skate through center. Pass across the blue line. No look. Nobody there. Flames pick it up. Ball plays it up to the blue line. Kept in there by Hronek. And then Lekermacki plays it over the blue line. Back down low into the corner. Back to Lekermacki. Top of the circle. Plays over for Garland. Garland plays it down low for Baines. Baines couldn't get a stick on it. And the Flames clear it all the way down the ice. Hronek is there. Power play is now over. I don't know if the Canucks managed a single shot on that power play. Looks like they got one. Maybe they got one, but the Flames also got one. And so we'll call it even. Canucks are now 0 for 2 on the power play. The Canucks bring the puck in offside. We'll keep our eye on the bench too to see if Mr. Pettersson gets back. That breakaway from the Flames. Saved by Demko. They kick it towards the front of the net and he keeps strong on the puck. But Backlund makes a pass up to Coleman, and Coleman can't finish it off. Short-handed breakaway. Good work by Hedl to get back 2 onto the puck. Canucks win the face-off at the blue line. Myers through center. Dumps it in. Ends up getting blocked. The Flames clear it off the glass out to center. Picked up by the Chaos Giraffe once more. Played across to his defensive partner, Marcus Pettersson. Plays it over. Sherwood skates onto the puck on a bounce pass. Tries to play it to the middle, but that one gets blocked. Sherwood brings it out front, and the puck ends up getting scooped up by the Flames and dumped down the ice. Todd Peterson says, howdy. Leck on the power play. You'll love to see it. Hi, Todd, says coach. Puck goes out of play. Russell Bleeding Blues, join me then. Swerve, I'm still blocked by Dark Charge ever since my rant. Jason J. Kane needs to board Uyghur. I mean, he could come in and rough him up physically, Jason J. Russell Bleeding Blues, die hard. I feel your pain. I'll join you. Canucks win the faceoff, even though Cootes got waved out, shot to the front of net. Dustin Wolf makes the save with his glove. Faceoff will be to Dustin Wolf's left-hand side, near side, faceoff dot. Veronic with a shot towards the front of net. No traffic though, but Cootes is getting there. Couldn't get there in time, and Wolf was able to track it all the way. That shouldn't even been a penalty. I hate Uyghur. And I hate Uyghur. I said it already, Calvin. Uyghur hit PD in the numbers. Artie says the Major General. DeBrusque comes in to take the face off after Cootes gets waved out. I think Cootes might actually be on the top line now. So it looks like it's Cootes. Scrambled draw. Canucks win it back. Hughes on the blue line. Tries to make a play, ends up going out. Able to do a countdown by a chance? Absolutely. I'll give you a countdown. 16, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 16, 18 left to go in the second period of play. Thank you very much, Big Mac. For $2 dono. Demko makes a save. Rebound goes wide. Puck up the boards. DeBrusque tries to chip it up. Can't get it to go. He's getting pinned in. Ends up flipping it down the ice. Looks like it's not going to be enough for icing. Pettersson has come back to the bench. Elias Pettersson back on the bench. So we love to see that. Veronic steps up. Makes a hit. Can't come up with the puck though. Shot off the side of the net by the Flames from the near side. Veronic throws another hit. Picked up in the corner by Baines. He sidesteps a hit. Plays it over for DPD. DPD up the boards. Flips it out to center. Intercepted by the Flames there. Looks like it's going to be a hand pass, and the faceoff will be just outside the Flames blue line. Maybe we should. Let me try something here. I might be able to get a clock on for you guys. We've been talking about this a lot. When the next break happens, I'm going to try and get a clock out. The puck goes all the way down the ice. Now, Ball is grabbing Garland. The boys all gather for a chat. DP's grabbed everyone. And then Forbert comes in and takes Ball down so Garland can come in and grab somebody else. Looks like the boys are not happy with each other. Big Mac's like, don't forget to like and subscribe to bolster the channel a little bit more. Thank you very much. Luke Flyswatter. Petey comes alive. Looks like Zeri's down on the ice. DP's being escorted to the penalty box. Russell Beeden Blues in here. It's bad when we lose 5-0 against the Wild at home in the opening of the season. Laugh out loud. Oh yeah, so DPD just ran Zeri into the boards. Pretty much the exact same hit. So then Ball grabs Garland for some reason. And then Forbert's like, hell no, Ball. You've got a foot on Garland. And then everyone gathers and grabs. So looks like Zeri's back up being escorted off. But looks like a very similar play as the one that got Uyghur sent off. Kent McGuire in the house. Let's fucking go, PD. PD back on the beach. Yep. Gave him the old Hawk Tua laugh out loud. Then Backlund and Forbert having a little chat. Anderson and Hughes. They're calling it a 5-minute penalty. The referees are calling it a 5-minute penalty, even though it was the exact same hit as the Pettersson hit. Literally the same hit, and they're calling it a 5. Insane. The referees need a copy of the rule book. Can everyone get a copy of the rule book in there? Can you believe it? I can't, but apparently the refs can. Insane. Ruthless Sharky. Let's fucking go. PP goal for the Sharks against the Vegas Golden Knights. I wait for Fireborn. Ruthless Sharky's just like, come on, Fireborn. Where are you, my dude? Okay, let's see. We got a minute. They're reviewing the call. Let's see if I can get a clock up here for you guys. How about that? Okay. All right, we did that. Yes, everyone's getting the rule book out. Look at that. HMS Fangirl's got it out. Swerve and Irvin's got it out. KJ Brazy. Copy the rule book. Learn the rules, learn the rules. And then the major minor also. Major General's got it out. Shannon's got it out. 2 only. Coach Rebel saying only 2. What's the call going to be? Perfect. All right, just 2. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Jules Park in the chat. Hey, I still owe you 100. Yeah, what the heck, Jules? Where have you been? Welcome back, Jules. Nice to see you. You can owe me 100 still. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Emperor King, I'm just chilling. What's up, Emperor King? We got all the kids in chat today. They're reviewing it, Russ. Relax. Haha. I can't relax, bro. Forbert gone for 5. BS. Uyghur should fight Vilander. Viger versus Vilander. Kevin C in the chat. Welcome. Nice to see you, Kevin. Face-off is going to be inside the Canucks zone. The referees are still chatting with the players for some reason. So Zeri has gone to the dressing room. We'll see if he gets back. Let's see. I'm going to try and get you guys a... Hang on a second. Flames win the draw in the zone. Try and pass it out front. Blocked by Forbort. Ratu picks it up and clears it all the way down the ice. They lose the puck in the Canucks zone, and the Canucks clear it all the way down the ice. There we go. Good start. You'll love to see it. Flames through center ice. Pass to the far boards, into the middle, back to the blue line. Flames work it down the far side boards. Getting checked there. Good work by Marcus Pettersson. Puck chipped up the boards back to the blue line. Canucks can't come over there. Baines is out in the penalty killing role. Played to the far side. Pass across. Misses. Demko was there. 1 minute left to go on the power play. Play into the middle. Cross the zone. Near side. Back to the far side. Down low to the far side. Red line. Back to the blue line. One timer gets blocked there by Baines, going down to stop that one from getting to the front of the net. Flames recover it back to the blue line. Uyghur over Frost. Frost takes a shot. Went off of his shin pad to the corner. Flames played down to the red line again. Back up to the faceoff dot. Shot from the front of the net. Another block from Baines. Going down to block that. Marcus Pettersson fighting with 2 Flames and the puck. Flames come up with it. Play to the middle. Try and play it down low. Baines blocks that pass from getting down low. And we got 3 blocks from Baines on the same play. So everyone who wasn't happy to see Baines in the lineup, he blocked 2 shots and a pass. And that is almost the end of the power play. Yep, there it is. DPD back onto the ice. The Canucks have killed off the second power play against. Shot goes wide of the net. Canucks DPD flips it up the boards. Ball keeps it in there. Played in front. Sherwood, just inside his own blue line, plays it all the way down. No icing because the Flames had a chance to play it, but they didn't. Trying to break the rules as usual. Ball plays it up. Flames bring it over the blue line, lose it to Hronek immediately, who plays it out to center, but nobody's there. So the Flames throw it back into the zone. Hronek carries it in over the blue line. Pettersson back on the ice. Might be angry now. Pettersson hounding the Flame player, almost came up with the puck. Flames carry it in, lose the puck to DeBrusk inside the zone, and then Hronek throws a hit up for Pettersson. Pettersson in the blue line, turns, plays it back to the blue line, hard pass, ends up getting past both Canuck players. Now they're offside, so they'll have to tag up. Pettersson tags up. Canucks move back in. Flames pass up to the Canucks blue line, tip it in, ends up going behind the net. DPD plays it over for Hughes. Hughes skates it in behind the net, plays it to the near side corner for DeBrusk, who picks it up, start skating up the boards past the blue line. Hughes gets run into by DeBrusk, and then a shot gets saved by Demko, and then DPD comes in, clears out the rebound. The Flames come up with a rebound inside the Canucks zone, pass back to the blue line, kept right in on the blue line, Ball does. And the Flames play it back to the blue line now. Shot to the front of the net, gets blocked by DPD. Flames play it down low, in behind the net. Lekermacki steps into his man, pins him against the boards for a minute. The Flames play it back to the blue line. Ball plays it across to the other side. Shot to the front of the net, deflects just wide off of Demko's blocker. Shot to the front of the net. That one also goes wide, ends up coming all the way around. Ball picks it up there. He works it down the boards, puts it into the near side corner. The Canucks have been stuck out here for a long time. Everyone has been out there. Hughes has been out there for almost 2 minutes now on this shift. Flames have managed to get a full change. Shot to the front of the net, blocked again. Another shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked as well by Hughes. Hughes rips it up the board, stopped by Ball. Ball skates the blue line, plays it across to Anderson. Anderson now activates into the slot. Nothing there. They're trying to get a shot on net. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save. And Farabee's there to jostle him. And then DPD's there to clear out Sharangovich and all of the Flames players. Okay, let's do this one. All right. Okay, this one's huge. That is huge. Overlay, countdown message, customize. All right, let's just go like this. You can't even see me right now. Okay. All right. Okay, we're going to try something new here, kids. We've never done this before on stream, but this is what Nothing is Perfect is all about, right? Make it a little smaller. Okay, now let's get this updated with the actual time. Hang on, let's change something here. Uno overlay. Uno control. I'm going to delete this. Like this. And then we'll go like this. Okay. Okay, we're going to try this, guys, because there's been a few people asking for it. So let's quickly update this. All right, let's see if this works. All right, we got a timer on the screen now. We'll try this out. Something new. Okay. Face off in the Canucks zone. Nazem Kadri gets waved out. Doesn't like it. Waiting for somebody to come in to take it for him. All right, timer started. That's the actual time of the game. We'll try and keep this updated for you. Canucks can't come up with the puck at the Flames blue line. Shots are now 10-10. Flames pick it up behind their own net. Hit by Hedl in the corner. Oh no, that's Kane. In front, Hedl with a shot towards the front of that. Good digging by Kane and brought it out. Canucks keep it in. Marcus Pettersson plays it down low. but the referee's saying puck came out, and they're going to call it offside. Good work, though, by the Canucks too. Oh, and I haven't paused it. See, this is the problem. This is the problem. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, we'll see if I can keep this up to date. This might be more trouble than it's worth. Let's say that. Hedel and a block. Looks like Uyghur got a block on it. Face off just outside the flame zone. Cootes lines up for the face off. It's got Baines and Sherwood. Oh. Let's try that again. Baines comes in to take the face off. Backlund wins it. Flames played off the boards into the Canucks zone. All the way down the ice. Must have gone off a stick or something. Forbort plays it dangerously across his own zone. The Canucks are playing loosey-goosey in the neutral zone for a second. Forbort rings it around the boards. Comes out all the way out to center. The Canucks chip it past. Baines. Oh, Sherwood skates onto it. Oh my goodness. Sherwood comes up with the puck after getting a pass off of a shin pad. Flames pick it up there. Ring it around the boards. Forbort rings around the boards. Can't come up with it on the other side. The Canucks look like they're changing now. Sherwood throws a hit. Trying to come up with it. O'Connor can't. Now it's Sherwood, Ratu, and O'Connor out there. So Hughes in his own zone. Pass out to center. Ratu through center. Over the blue line. Shot to the front of that. That one gets blocked. Picked up by O'Connor. O'Connor spins. Plays it down for Ratu in the near side corner. He plays it over takes a hit, makes a play. Ratu now skates it in behind the net from a pass from O'Connor back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes plays it all the way back down behind the Flames net. Comes around for O'Connor. Looks back to the blue line for Hronek, who plays it over for Hughes, far side. Spins, skates back to the middle high slot. Plays it down for Hronek. Hronek takes a shot. Dustin Wolf makes a save. Puck bouncing around in front of the Flames net. And it looks like the Flames might end up with a penalty. And now Lomberg is going to try and take somebody with him as he throws a cheap shot at Hronek. And then Kirkland and another Flames player double team O'Connor because they can't handle the heat. There's 8:59 left to go. And it looks like Lomberg with his stupid face. Who knows who's going to the penalty box? It's funny that Elias Pettersson got hit into the boards. And then Elias Pettersson got hit into the boards. And then Elias Pettersson hit Zary into the boards. Patchell on the Flames taking a penalty. And the Canucks are going to be going to another power play. High sticking Drew O'Connor. Trying to lift his stick. Couldn't do it. Michelle CD in the chat. A hoot! What's up, Michelle? Nice to see you. Milosh PP, let's go! Seeing Evander Kane in a Canucks jersey still growing on me. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was high sticking with WTF. Big dog. What did Baines do? Someone in Discord said F you to him. Laugh out loud. Barbershop. Flames suck. Without Wolf, they would be drafting McKenna. I agree. I 100% agree with that. Got to tell you something. I wonder if PD's women's made him a man. That's where it came from. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I subscribed to PD's wife's YouTube channel. So if you guys haven't done it yet, let's see. Is it Kate Pedersen? Oh, wrong Kate Pedersen. It's funny because there's a Kate Pedersen that is a reporter, but how do I manage? New activity? No, I'll try and find it. At some point, I'll try and find it for you guys. Yeah, PD's wife now has a YouTube channel. I've never seen the Canucks this pissed in a game. Really, Shannon? Well, tonight is the night. Oh, yeah. Hronek tries to go short side, top corner. And then Patchell comes in and high sticks Drew O'Connor trying to get a rebound. And then chaos in front ensues. Lekramacky digging away too. Wolf does well to keep that puck out of his net. Canucks go to the power play. Too evil! Hell yeah, Emmanuel. Face off won by the Canucks so well it ends up going outside of the zone. Besser dishes the puck over for Hughes. Hughes over the blue line, dishes for just onside. Canucks dribble the puck in on Wolf. And the Flames pick that up and flip it all the way down the ice. So another power play that has not started well. We're not happy about that. Besser through center, drops the puck. Pettersson picks it up, skates over, chips the puck in with some speed down the boards into the corner. Kicks the puck over for DeBrusk. DeBrusk skates up the near side boards, puts it back to the blue line for Hughes. Hughes over for Kane. Kane drops for Hughes. Hughes spins in the slot. Shot to the front of the net, goes off of his skate and wide. Kane puts it back to the blue line. Literally no one's there. He didn't even look. He just did a no-look backhand pass to the blue line. No one there. The Canucks will start to change. Hughes stays on. Skates over his own blue line. Shoots the puck in. Comes weird bounce off the end boards, and ends up getting flipped back out. Calgary clears his zone. Lekramacky now on his own blue line, plays it back into his own zone. Hronek drops it for Garland. Garland with some speed, dishes for Lekramacky, skates down the near side boards, rings around the boards, over for Garland, back up to Hronek at the blue line, plays over for Garland. Garland picks it up. Garland with a shot off the side of the net, hits the end boards. Hronek picks it up on the blue line. Hronek over for Lekramacky. The Canucks power play is very stagnant right now. Lekramacky back to Hronek. Hronek, blue line. Hedel with a shot to the front of the net, gets through, saved by Wolf. Puck rung around the boards, picked up on the near side by Lekramacky, plays it down for Garland. Garland plays the puck across the zone, blocked. Hedel picks it up on the far side boards. That's the end of the power play. Back down low, they do control. Cootes back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net, and Wolf makes the save and manages just to hang on. But still funny he spoiled Mike Sullivan's home opener. Laugh out loud. Shoot a shoot. Cootes, I like the little guy. Recorded, he mentioned that at the beginning. Go Canucks, go! Todd Peterson, Baines as a reward for blocked shots. Yep. Cootes, I'm rooting for Cootes. PD, says Mike Torrance. Check Archdick's pads, man. Those blocks, though. Yeah, he's got some dented pads now. Drew O'Connor can't win the face-off. Calgary picks it up, flips it out. Tyler Myers crushes his man on the blue line. Marcus Pettersson rings around the boards. Comes all the way down in the flame zone. That's going to be icing with... Oh, I haven't even been... See, this is the problem. I'm not paying attention enough. There we go. We updated it. Quinn, says People's First Yukon. Connor Gale. Go Canucks, go. Fair enough. Thanks for the heads up. Who do you think is going to score next for the Vancouver Canucks? We'll make it a poll question. Oh, the play has started. Shot wide of the Vancouver net. Flames pick it up, dishing into the far side corner. Skate up the boards. Another dish down the boards. Ratu pins his man to the boards. Marcus Pettersson picks it up. Puck gets past Tyler Myers. Chipped up high and out. Ratu takes a hit, makes the play down low. Dustin Wolf stops behind his net. Flames starts skating out. The Canucks manage to get a full change on. Coronado flips it into the far side corner, and the Flames start to change. Forward picks it up, starts skating out over his own blue line. Dishes for Garland. Garland down the far side boards into the corner. Stops up, puts it back to forward over for DPD, who chips it down for Hedel. Hedel tries to put it in the middle, gets intercepted, and the Flames start skating out of their own blue line. Gets the center, flips it in, stopped there by DPD, and he'll flip it back to the Flames blue line. Now Baines in on the forecheck, trying to cause some disruption. Flames chip it all the way down, tipping into the Canucks zone. DPD's back to pick it up. He plays it behind the net. Forward didn't read that one. Now Garland picks it up in the far side corner of his own zone. Chipped up the boards. Baines looks, doesn't see anything in the middle. Garland picks it up. He loses it. Now Baines is there as well. The Flames player really wanted a penalty there. Probably not going to get it. Pass out by EPD or DPD, and then the Flames bring in an offside. And Ball looks not happy with Hedel. Oh, 5 minutes left to go. See? This is the problem. Update that. 5 minutes left to go in the second period. Exactly 5 minutes, which you don't see a lot. Don't fall into that weird identifying crap. Okay, Shannon, that's good to know. PP time. One of us. One of us. One of us. Okay, is that mean I can't be one Big Mac? Let's go, PD, says Mike Torrance. Come on, Canucks PP. It did not work. Flames still mad about Hronix. You have holidays in 2 days, chirp. Yep. Let's go, Vancouver Canucks, says people versus UConn. Hronix should have gone off quicker. Let's go, all the PDs. Yep. We got Pedersen. Swear jar. Hughes 1, ankle 0. Yeah, Dijon Mustard. I see it. Kevin C. DPD versus Uyghur to settle the score. Hell yeah, Kevin C. I'd take that fight. DPD's a beast. Todd Peterson, like the island of misfit toys, all are in good company here. Correct. We accept everyone. We got Kings fans, we've got Penguins fans, we've got Red Wings fans, we got Flames fans, we've got Oilers fans, we've got Canucks fans, we got it all. Big Mac, I'm saying you're 9 years old. Life is just starting for you. Don't find your identity by doing weird. You be you. Don't push for a place in the world. Connor Gill at Nothing Introduced. Hey Russ, I understand your chat with Gio Collins was recorded earlier, or is she joining live? No, it was recorded earlier because she's in London, England, so she is currently sleeping. But I will let you know something after the interview. But right now, I will let you know Gio Collins will be on the show during the second intermission. Todd Peterson. That's kind of freaky lurky. I want to see pissed EP40 after getting rocked like that. Yup. Huggy breaking ankles as per usual. Yup. Canucks win the face-off. Playing pass in their own zone. Pass out to center. Wolf came out to play the puck up the boards. Besser picks it up on the half boards. Takes a weird bounce. There's been some strange bounces off the boards at Rogers Arena this year. Quinn Hughes skates to the middle, down the blue line, passes over for Hronik. Puck comes all the way down behind the net for Garland. He gets checked. Now DeBrus picks it up there. Garland plays it up before for Petey. We've got the lines in a blender. Hronik shot down low, saved by Hronik or by Wolf. And the rebound gets cleared out to center. Flames pick it up there, skating into the Canucks blue line. Stop up. 4 of them are in. It's a 4-on-3 down low. Pass to the front net. Demko makes the save. Rebound gets cleared by DeBrusque. Hughes plays it to the middle. DeBrusque plays it over for Cootes. Cootes loses it at center ice. Flames pick it up in their own zone. Kadri plays it from red line at center. Demko picks it up there. Plays it to the near side for Hronik. Hronik flips it out to center. High pass. Kane brings it in. Flips into the corner. Cootes moves in to pick it up there. Tries to play to the front of the net, and Wolf ends up just gloving that puck. And then Kane has someone try and come and get him. And now he's got 3 Flames. Kane versus 3 Flames. And he's like, come at me. Come on. I didn't even start this. See, I'm out of practice. Because I don't actually do this. Go 3. 47 left. Good work. DeBrusque cleared that rebound from his belly. And then Kane come in and gave a little chirp to Wolf. And then the Flames just go all over him. Fireborn Knights, there you are. I told you never to count us out. We tied it, Ruthless Sharky. Fair enough. And then Big Mac's like, your time's not running. Thank you for the $2 dono. Yep, I now know that. We're trying something new here. Face off in the Canucks zone to Wolf's left-hand side. Hedel wins the draw. Ends up going off of skate down low. Flames pick it up, flip it down the ice. Thank you for the $2 dono to let me know. Wolf stops behind his net, plays it to the corner. Canucks partially block that one. Puck comes out though. Kane moves back in on the forecheck. Flames dump the puck into the Canucks zone. Forbort's first one there. Braces himself for a hit, makes the play out to center. Out of the Canucks zone, Kane now dishes for Garland, brings it into the middle. Hedl loses the puck. Kane flips the puck towards the front of the net, ends up going off of his stick and out. Hedl does well to chip the puck off the Flames stick, but they come back up with it, and now they bring it in offside. With 2:59 left to go in the second period of play. Sigh. Thanks, team. What's up, Miserable Sabres fan? What's up? We got everyone here tonight. That's beautiful. Miserable Sabres fan is here. Universal Habs is here. Bonjour. Hello, bonjour, Universal Habs 13. Nice to see you, my dude. Always good to see you guys. GG, but you're still at Universal. The Canucks end up winning a scrambled draw back in their own zone. Tyler Myers off the glass, out to center. Sherwood chips it into the Flames zone, picked up there by the Flames. Intercepted off of the stick of Ratu. Chipped down the boards by Marcus Pettersson over for Drew O'Connor. Flips it in behind the net. Goes all the way around. Ratu skates onto it. Tries to play it back to the blue line. Ends up getting past Tyler Myers. Tyler Myers hits his man. Falls. Flames player does well to play it to the corner. Ratu's there to support. Marcus Pettersson flips it up the boards. Drew O'Connor chips it past his man, but can't come up with the puck. The Flames work it down low, right in behind the goal. Looks like the Canucks have taken a penalty. So Mackenzie Weegar, so Dustin Wolf goes to the bench. Flames are 6-on-5 now. And then Tyler Myers just grabs the puck out of the air. And 2:08 left to go in this period. Canucks are going to end up taking a penalty here. The new one. Not the old one, laugh out loud. Oh, Drew O'Connor just fully holding on to Anderson's stick. Like, fully holding. Like, not even a question. Drew O'Connor had his hand around the stick. Like, hey, Trevor, can I borrow your stick for a second, my dude? Trevor? Yeah? Hey, yeah, thanks, buddy. Like this. He had it like this. Not a good look. Here, Trevor, take your stick back. Thank you. Drew O'Connor with a brutal holding call. Not a great look. Thank you. Thank you for the quick reaction there. Getting me that stick. Trevor Linden, you could have been a trainer. Emperor King, I swear I thought Sens was going to lose, but the comeback against the Lightning, it quit quite amazing. All right, Pettersson, Elias Pettersson scrambles the draw. He sits on the puck, and then DeBrusk works it up. And then Connor Garland works it all the way down into the Flame zone. Almost had a partial break there. I did not start the clock. There it started now. Let's see if I can get it back. Here we go. Yeah, 140. There we go. Okay, it's lined up now. Flames moving in on the power play. 135 left to go in the power play. Back to the blue line. Into the middle. High slot, blue line. Farabee into the front, and a tip goes wide of the net. And then the Vancouver Canucks cleared all the way down the ice. Dustin Wolf cues it up for his defenseman in his own zone. Coach Rob Willie said he heard Clay Emu yell, "Go Ratu!" I believe it. Flames bring it over the blue line. Played down and behind the net. Marcus Pettersson brings it up the boards. Gets past everyone. And then Brock Besser's there to clear it all the way down the ice. 1 minute left to go in the second period. 49 seconds left to go in the power play. Sharangovich passes across the blue line. Flames bring it in behind the net. Canucks played off the back of their own net. Myers plays it behind the net. Marcus Pettersson can't come up with it. Fighting with his man. Trying to block that puck. He does. Tyler Myers now blocks it in the middle. Flames digging for it in the slot. Absolute anarchy. Comes back to the blue line. Flames pick it up there. Across the blue line for Anderson. Anderson plays it back. Shot to the front net. Demko makes the save. Rebound comes out front. And a good pass out front. And Demko makes the save. What a save from Demko. With 26 seconds left to go in this period. 26 6, so we'll call it 27. 18 seconds left to go on the power play. What a beautiful Caitlin Pedersen, usu.com. Caitlin Pedersen. Yeah, let's see if I can find this. See if that works. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, Flames win the draw. Cross the blue line. Puck chipped out of the zone by, nope, battle right inside the blue line. Ratu now does well to get that puck out. Fighting with the Flames. Ends up stripping the Flame player. Comes in, tries to get a shot. It takes 3 Calgary Flames players to prevent Ratu from doing something. The Flames flip it into the Canucks zone, and just like that, that's the end of the second period. And I'm not going to waste any time because we got Gio Collins, second intermission. And yeah, so Gio Collins, thank you very much for the $2 dono, by the way, Jay. I appreciate that. And I will show you guys after this. I'll show you guys the Caitlin Pedersen's YouTube channel after this. But right now, I'd like to introduce, with 21,000 followers on Instagram, nearly 40,000 followers on Twitter, and over 2,000 subscriptions on YouTube, this content creator has our attention. Please welcome to the show, all the way from London, England, it's Gio Collins. Oh, it didn't play. What happened? Ah, it's because the video doesn't exist. All right, let's load that back in, shall we? Because this is pre-recorded. Hang on. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Gio Collins.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good, good. I'm so excited. We've been planning to do this for a really long time, and it's mostly been my fault that we haven't. So
I'm going to blame the time change between Surrey, British Columbia, and London, England.
Yeah, it's a bit of it's 8 hours.
Yeah. So we made it work. It's we're pre-recording this. It's 9 a.m. here for me, and it's 5 p.m. there for you. But we've made it work, and we're excited. So Gio, as I mentioned, we do go through some standard set of questions. It's going to be grilling, so make sure you're on your toes for this one. All right.
I'm nervous.
All right. So we start off. We got to find out where your loyalties lie. Who is your favorite NHL team?
I mean, obviously the Vancouver Canucks. That's why we're here.
It's a painful answer sometimes. People don't like to admit it all the time.
Yeah, a lot of people, because especially when I meet people in the UK who, and usually I meet Canadians here, and they're like, wait, why did you pick Vancouver? And I'm like, oh yeah, I chose. Like, you are from British Columbia. I'm not.
So that's a good question then. Like, what started your fandom for the Vancouver Canucks then, out of all the 32 NHL teams?
Yeah, so I only started watching hockey in 2020, and I wanted to go in with a really open mind and be like, I obviously don't have a kind of loyalty, set in stone already. And usually when I'm trying to pick a team for anything, the biggest thing that I like to look for is, like, do they play in a way I find entertaining? Do I like the people on the team? And so I was really keeping my mind open for that. Now, bear in mind, obviously in 2020 is when it was the Scotia North thing. So I was watching a lot of Canadian teams specifically, rather than like the Pacific Division. And I just was really drawn to Vancouver because I liked the way they played. I think Bo Horvat was probably the first player that I was like, oh, I really like this guy. Like, and I kind of have a bit of a track record for anything that I become a fan of really liking the kind of slightly underdog team who clearly has potential. And in 2020, I think that's very much where Vancouver sat. And I sort of got into them early off the back of that. And after that, I was like, oh, I'm happy with this being my team, So that's where it began.
Well, we bring the drama, that's for sure. So it keeps things entertaining.
Oh, yeah.
So do you have, you've been watching since 2020, do you have a favorite NHL player?
Okay, Yeah, well, the controversial take is I'm a big Oh, is my microphone cutting out? I'm a big JT Miller fan. And so I was on the side of being quite gutted to have lost him this season, which I know not everybody was. And he wasn't my favorite player from the word go. Like I said, I really liked Bo Horvat at first, and I was actually really gutted originally when they kept Miller over Horvat. And I was like, this is a stupid idea. But I actually, and maybe this is even more controversial, but a lot of the reason why I like GT Miller is because I like his personality. And I really like, he's very fiery, and that's just the kind of person I'm drawn to as a person in general. I enjoy the way he plays when he's doing well, obviously. So yeah, no, I would say that he's probably my favorite player.
Yeah, that's all right. It's kind of funny how you went from Horvat to Miller. So I guess if you
know,
don't pick another favorite player, right? Because they're going to get
it's
traded.
It's like going from a teddy bear to a polar bear.
That is true too. Yeah, that's a good description. Yeah. Well, it's funny because there's people who say, oh, every time I buy a jersey, that player gets traded. So whatever you do, don't pick Quinn Hughes as your favorite player, all right?
No, don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a big Hughes fan, but he doesn't have enough bite for me to be like, you're my favorite. It's like, I love you and what you do for the team, but like, unless you're willing to like metaphorically punch someone in the face with like your attitude, you're probably not going to be my favorite.
Yeah. Evander Kane might be your guy then, because I think he will not just
you know what? I love
right?
Evander Kane, and that's another controversial take. Like, everybody naturally gives me a lot of crap for the fact that I really like Evander Kane. He's great. I'm a fan.
So in the 5 years you've been watching the Canucks, do you have like a favorite moment while watching them play?
So you just asked me this off camera, and I said I don't have a favorite moment, and this is a bit of a cop out because it's not an on ice moment per se, but just coming top of the division a couple years ago, that was a really big moment for me because it was the first time in my time of being a hockey fan that Vancouver were doing really well. And it was like that feeling of, oh, I can see where progress has been made in the time that I have been a fan. So I don't know if that really answers your question.
That's good.
But that is like something that kind of stays with me as like, oh, like I actually saw proof that we could be really good.
It felt good until 24, 25 happened, but we don't have to get too much
I don't know what
that.
you're talking about actually.
I blacked out for the last year.
What is that? Yeah.
So you're over living in the UK in London. I usually ask favorite hockey moment as a player, but I guess over there it's not a lot of hockey going on. But you did mention that you have played a little bit of street hockey. Is there any moments like score any big goals on the street?
No, absolutely not. I did tear my iliopsoas playing street hockey, so that's a bottom moment because that was extremely painful. No, because I've always skated, which isn't super normal here. Like when I say here, oh, I've been skating since quite young, I'm talking about age 12, which over in your land is old. I've always been a fan of skating, and growing up I was always a fan of like the idea of speed skating actually. And that was the thing that originally made me want to watch hockey was I already liked skating, and I was like, oh, this would be sick. That and a situationship with a Canadian guy, but we don't need to talk about that. So I kind of was just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna like buy stuff so I can do this and just join in. I'm gonna be honest, I am not like super adept at the game, and because no one's ever taught me, I've never been taught anything in hockey. I haven't been taught how to puck handle. I haven't been taught how to shoot a goal, and like I'm a woman, and I was always afraid of getting like crushed by these like 40-year-old men that I was playing with. So I can't say that I had any big moments while actually playing. I think what was really cool about it for me was that the reason that I even met this street hockey group was because when I bought a stick and I got like my first green biscuit and whatever, like I went to like the local, like where there's a kind of running track, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try and teach myself how to like handle the puck. And a guy comes up to me and he's like, you are into hockey, like I have a street hockey group. I actually play inline hockey. Do you want to join our group chat? And I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. And that was just such a serendipitous moment that was so exciting for me at the time because, you know, I was getting so passionate about this game and I was like, well, I'm stuck in a country where I can't really do much about this. So to have kind of met that. So again, it's not even while playing the game. I certainly have no brags about anything I have done while playing hockey. But like that was a really cool moment for me.
Yeah, it's very cool. Finding anyone to play hockey with is a great thing to do. I mean, we in Canada, like you said, hockey, we eat and breathe it. So I've been playing hockey in some way pretty much my whole life. So, but it's very cool.
That's so sick.
Like minds over there and on the other side of the ocean. So the next question is a controversial one sometimes, but is there a hated rival player that you've always wanted to see in a Vancouver Canucks jersey?
Oh. You know, I don't think so, because usually if someone's a rival player, I'm like, no, fuck off. Like, you know, I'm sure there are some people who would say someone like McDavid, right? Easy answer. Oh, he's really good. Like, I don't care. I actually want you to be good and fail. I don't want you to be good and play for me and my team. You're an enemy. So no, not necessarily. Like, usually I feel more strongly about like ex-players of ours who have left the team. And I'm like, oh, I would like you to come back. I would love to see you in a Canucks jersey again. I think I will say it would be funny. Obviously this would never happen, but it would be funny if, I don't know, like one of no one in particular, but any of the top players on the Avs, because my best friend is a huge Avs fan and we have a big rivalry between each other and it would really piss him off. And especially because, you know, with all the Norris Trophy like stuff, like we have a huge rivalry between ourselves about who has the better defenseman and whatnot. So that would be funny for that reason. But in terms of like, do I sit there watching the game thinking that? Actually, no, not really.
No. And it's kind of funny because I feel like the Colorado Avalanche are a team the Canucks generally do really well against. So it probably pisses your friend off on a regular basis. Yeah,
it's great. I love it, for the record. Because also our NFL teams are in the same, they're both AFC West teams as well. So we have quite a sporting rivalry between each other.
Yeah, I'm a 49ers fan, so I don't even know what you have to say to me right now. Oof. Ugliest 4-on-1 in the league, I think.
How's Brock Purdy doing?
Has he played yet?
All good. Don't worry, I'm a Chargers fan, so right now our players are dropping like flies.
Yeah, you'll be like us one day when you're missing your entire starting.
We only have a quarterback.
So I discovered you. It was the video you did. Actually, funny you bring up Colorado. It was the video Hughes and McCarr last year where you're talking about who's the best defenseman in the whole league, which I found very, very interesting. You got really into the analytics of the whole situation. So is that something that kind of fascinates you, breaking down the game? Does it make you want to like learn more about how everything's working behind the scenes?
Yeah, so this is kind of a funny question because it tells me a lot about what you do and don't know about me. Yeah. Which sounds really ominous. My career history is in sportscasting, but in esports, so video games. And I have always been either a color commentator or an on-air analyst. That has been my job since I dropped out of my master's degree. So yes, that has always been something I've been really interested in, and I really enjoy looking at games that way. And when I decided a couple years ago that I wanted to kind of graduate on from the esports world, I was definitely like, I want to learn to be able to do this in hockey. Like, I want to be able to, you know, like, I've been hired to go work these international events around the world in esports. I'm like, I want to be able to have that kind of credibility and have that kind of just ability to talk about the game in hockey. And there was an almost kind of a personal challenge there, because it's like, I have a lot of friends who are into hockey. Vast majority of them are Canadian. They have grown up with this sport. They, you know, having been, you know, had it in their environment their whole lives means you just kind of like pick up a lot of it just growing up. I haven't had that. So everything I have to learn about hockey has to be an active effort to learn it. And yeah, there's definitely just that like competitive feeling where I'm like, okay, so I'm just gonna like learn it, like properly do it, you know, and I know how to research analytics, and I know how to the kinds of things that you think about when you're you know, on camera doing that kind of stuff. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna try and transfer those skills that I have and apply it to hockey. And don't get me wrong, I still feel like there is tons that I have to learn. Like, I am still a baby in the grand scheme of this. But it was really cool when people connected to that content and enjoyed it. And more importantly, what I wanted was to approach it from maybe a slightly different angle to what is the status quo in traditional media, in traditional sports media, right? So, yeah.
Very cool. Very cool. So a couple of thoughts about the Canucks moving into this season. Obviously, lots of changes to this roster moving in. Are you excited about having an 18-year-old on the starting night roster in Brayden Cootes, or does that scare you?
Yeah. No, oh my God. Well, no, I'm not scared about it. But even if it were scary, I kind of don't care. Like, I think that I was skeptical, right? I was skeptical partly because, yeah, we lost my favorite player and someone who was kind of relied upon to be the biggest generator, let's say, at least on the offense. Sorry, Quinn. Biggest generator on the team, especially at a time where like we didn't know what was going on with Elias Pettersson. Like part of the risk of, you know, getting rid of Miller and then kind of finishing out the end of last season was that essentially we were gambling on the fact that Pettersson would bounce back. Now, after the preseason, I'm kind of satisfied and cautiously optimistic that that is going to be the case. But it was still a gamble, right? So there was a potential that our biggest generator was gone, and that was kind of it. And I think the best thing that they could have done in that situation is to bring more talent up. Like, you do need a young and promising roster, especially if you want to convince Hughes to stay, right? You know, so we have this kind of great double whammy where a lot of the top core of the team have been together for quite some time. And so they have a pre-established rapport with each other, and they're great players, you know, especially retaining Brock Besser. That was a huge part of being able to have that. But then ensuring that you have this very, very promising young talent coming up through the team, you kind of get the benefits of a rebuild without doing a rebuild. And you're bringing in a new coach. That was the other kind of uncertainty that comes in, and already that feels quite positive. So personally for me, no, I'm not scared, because I think that we kind of have the best of both worlds given the situation that we were in anyway. And I'm actually very excited to see like what happens with this young talent. And I think with a captain like Quinn Hughes, who, sure, he's obviously far off of being a rookie now, but he's still relatively young, and has been captaining players who are older than him and more senior than him. I think he's like this perfect middle ground to be able to command the respect of those who are older than him or have been around longer than him, and also lead those who are younger than him, because he knows it's still fresh in his memory. He knows what that's like. I think it's great. Also, like, people like Cootes, I thought did really well in the preseason. Like, I kind of watched intently to see what I thought, and I was really impressed with the fact that it didn't just feel like the only people that were relevant in the team were the top six.
It's nice to have some depth.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think? I'm turning it around on you now.
I got the good feeling about this team. It was one of those things. You look back 2 years ago, we talk about a team that won the division and had a lot of points, and you know, everyone had their career seasons, and then the next year was about as bad as it could possibly go. So I think you got to look at this team as somewhere maybe in the middle of that, but I definitely think this is a playoff team moving forward.
I think also you can't omit the fact that Demko looks to be in way better shape. Like,
Yeah.
I know, or at least I saw some people on various social media being like, okay, but like, is Demko healthy? Like, at the end of the day, they extended him. They are saying he's healthy. I'm not going to jump the gun and say they're lying. Like, there's just no point. There's no point in doubting them. There's no point in saying they're lying. He looks to be healthier. Yes, he's had some time off. They're saying it's for personal reasons. I have no reason to believe that that isn't actually true. Like, and he is one of those people, and actually I didn't even see what article it was from because I only saw the quote be shared on Twitter earlier today, but there was Quinn Hughes was quoted as saying that he thought that Demko was arguably potentially the best goalie in the league when he's on top form, and that, you know, when they're doing practice, no one can get a goal in on him, and he has so much faith in him. And I trust that as well. I trust Quinn Hughes and what he's saying. And like, I think that Thatcher Demko is such a like blessing on the team, just as a talent, that knowing that he's healthy now alleviates so much of my stress.
Yeah. Well, Gio, I appreciate you joining the show today. It's lots of fun. We'd love to have you on again sometime. Maybe we'll try and get you in for a live game. We'll look at maybe down the season when there's like a 9 a.m. game or something like that. We can try.
Yes, when they're doing it on the East Coast, that would help.
Yeah, perfect. Awesome. Well, thank you very much. And I've got links in the description to catch you. So make sure everyone, if you haven't yet, go click on the link to her YouTube channel. You can find all her socials from there.
Thanks so much for having me.
Oh no, I was muted. The Canucks score! Vancouver's Philip Hedl scores! $2 dono. I pushed a button to unmute myself, but it didn't work. Okay, the button works now. Thank you for the $2 dono to let me know that I was muted. And the Canucks score! Let's see what happens here. Hedl brings it down, fans on the shot, cuts to the middle. Shot to the front that hits a Flames player in the head, ball, and then it bounces back to Hedl, and Hedl just puts it into a wide open net. So Hedl puts it off of the Flames player's head, comes back to him, and then he puts it into open net. The referee hadn't blown the whistle, ball's down beside the net, and the Vancouver Canucks, who appear to have taken a 2-0 lead after killing off a penalty. The referee did not blow it down, ball on the ice. Hedl scoring his first goal of the season. Second goal of the game for the Vancouver Canucks. Muted. Mike! Go. Go. Go Canucks, go. microphone. Go, 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 go. Oh no, says IDK. Shannon says go, 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 go. Go! Froxen. Go, 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 says People's First Yukon. IDK, this is funny. Frozen. Go, 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 go. Yeah, and I seriously, this whole timer thing. 17. The referees are now discussing why they didn't blow the whistle. So Hedel takes a shot, deflects off of Ball's head, comes back to Hedel. Wolf had no idea where the puck was, and Hedel just put it in an empty net. Unmute, unmute, unmute. Pat for like volume. Woohoo! Go! Micro mute phone. Spam mute instead. Swear jar, swear jar. Canucks score! Laugh out loud. Woo! Oops, he did it again. Go, 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 go. Boom! Go, 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 says Big Hog. Or Big Mac. And then the major donates a gifted membership. And the gifted membership went out to Alex. Alex getting the free gift membership courtesy of Major General. The Canucks move in. Shot to the front of the net. Wolf makes a save. 3-on-2. Canucks get a shot from the boards. DeBrusque couldn't squeak it past. Thank you very much, Major General, for donating, and congratulations to Mr. Alex for getting a free gift membership. Also, I should mention as well, my cousin Kevin was listening. He's not in chat. And he says the new stadium for the Flames will be done in 2 years. Thank you very much, Major General, for donating that sub. Puck to the middle. DeBrusque takes a shot to the front. Hughes playing with the puck, plays it down the boards, skates down. DeBrusque puts it back for Hughes. Hughes back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out front. Chop just wide. Canucks try and play it off of Wolf and into the front of the net. And Besser getting into it. Wolf covering that puck for a whistle. Eric Hunter also showing up and gifting a membership. Eric Hunter, thank you very much. I appreciate you. All right, we'll try and keep this thing going. 16:29 left to go. Face off, won by the Flames. Canucks step through and cause some ruckus. Good work there by Sherwood. Picks up the puck, puts it behind the net, gets past Braden Cootes, goes off his shin pads behind the net. Flames pick it up there. Pass out to center. We got to talk about this gifted membership in a second here. Puck all the way down the ice. DP roughs up his man, takes the puck away, played up the boards, shot to the front of the net from the Flames on the blue line. Forbort plays it up the boards, into the middle. Kane picks it up, skates over the Flames blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Comes up with a behind. Pass back to the blue line. Splits the D all the way down the ice. My goodness. Okay, Eric Hunter, you're getting crazy up in here. So Eric Hunter donates a gifted membership. And that goes out to Ramage. Ramage, which I think is that Jake Takes Hockey's girlfriend? Oh, Calgary taking a penalty now. So Demko leaves the net. Marcus Pettersson skates out of his own zone, getting hounded there. Back to Hughes. Hughes picks it up in his own zone. Hughes stops up at center, drops the puck. Garland brings it over the blue line, plays across for Hughes. Hughes skates down the boards near side, plays it back to the blue line for Lekermacki. Lekermacki plays it over for Petey. Petey plays it back for Hughes. 6-on-5 now with the goalie pulled. Lekermacki near side boards up to Hughes on the blue line. Hughes plays it into the middle. High slot for Kane. Kane plays it back to the blue line. Back to the blue line for Myers. Myers over Hughes. Hughes skates down. Shot to the front of the net. Goes wide. Comes all the way back to the blue line. Held in by Tyler Myers, who plays it across the blue line near side for Hughes. Hughes cuts back to this side. Looks to the front. Plays it in front. Kane can't get a shot off. And the Flames have picked up the puck. And that will be a power play for the Vancouver Canucks. Now let's quickly get back to these gifted memberships. So Eric Hunter first shows up and drops a gifted membership, which you see on the screen. Ramage getting it. And then he drops another 5 gifted memberships. And the 5 people watch YouTube. Dan Carlo, Source Jedi, Andrew Kirk, and Giovanna Zed all getting a free gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. And then Go Canucks Go is like, I will also gift a membership. And that Jay sending it out goes over to Fire Virgo Rabbit. Courtesy of Jay. Thank you very much, Jay. And then Major General shows up And he's like, here's a $2 dono. Shout out to Eric Hunter. Canucks need 17 more. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Go Canucks Go, which is Jay Bogot. And thank you very much, Major General, for the donos. I appreciate you all very, very much. That's awesome. You guys are spoiling me. I have not started the clock again. Or I didn't stop it. That's the problem. Nope. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're back on. Got to keep my finger on the button. Oh, let's keep it going. Andrew, Aaron Cassidy, Rusty Beauty, let's go. What's up, Aaron? A member of the Raging Leprechauns Chell team. Pedersen tries to dish to the side, ends up going off a skate. The Flames pick it up and dump it all the way back down into the zone. Possible 2-on-1 down low. Good work by Evander Kane to get back. The Flames pick it up, trying to make a pass out to the front. They're just absolutely ragdolling the Canucks on the power play. The Canucks power play has not looked good. Let's be honest here. The power play has been a detriment to their game, I think. Just under a minute left to go on the power play. Hughes drops it at center, picked up there by Garland. He rings it around the boards hard, comes all the way up for Kane, puts it back for Hughes. Hughes plays across the blue line for Garland. Garland with a shot to the front of the net, and Wolf makes the save. Now they'll continue the change with the second unit coming out. Major General doing the wave. Woo! Woo! Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Hi, Major. How are you? Finally, Calgary penalty. Yep. Says Gary Wiseman. The Canucks taking a face off. Loses it. That was Cootes taking it. Puck in behind the net. Garland skates onto it. Plays it back to the blue line. Hronek there over Lekermacki. Down low for Garland. Garland puts it back for Lekermacki. Lekermacki with a shot, goes off some shin pads, bounces to the far side. Hedl picks it up there, plays it back to the blue line. Near side, Lekermacki looks to the blue line, pass back for Hronek, who immediately gives it back to him, and they're playing pass back and forth. Lekermacki down low for Garland. Garland plays it across the zone for Hedl, over for Hronek. The Phillips will now play pass. Hronek with a shot to the front of the net. That goes off of a shoulder. And then Dustin Wolf covers it up. Garland takes a whack at it, and Anderson makes sure to let him know that he's not happy about it. See, this is the thing. I do not pay attention to the clock. We're going to have to practice this, aren't we? 12:45 left to go. Only 2 seconds left to go on the power play for the Canucks. 2-0, they lead on a Hedl goal. Third period of play. 2 seconds left on the power play. Ratu lines up to take it. Can't win it, though. Steps through, though. Ends up bringing it back to the blue line. Outside the blue line. The Flames bring it back into their own zone, so not offside. Drew O'Connor forechecking, trying to dig the puck out. Can't get a stick free to get it. A little passive interference there by the Flames player. Canucks bringing it out of their own zone, pass across. Dumping it into the zone. Wolf stops behind his own net. Myers picks it up at the blue line. Shot on net. Goes wide. Picked up by Ratu. Ratu rings it around the boards. Comes all the way back up to the blue line on the far side. Pass into the middle. Ratu intercepts it. And the Canucks try and get out of their zone. They do. Hughes just outside his own blue line. Pass up to the Flames blue line. Connor Garland gets the puck low. Hedl tries to get the puck. Can't get it. Baines moves in on the forecheck. Back all the way out of the Canucks zone, out to center. Hronek picks it up there. He'll chop it up the boards. Flames pick it up there. Nazem Kadri into the zone. Spins, skates back to the blue line. Into the middle. Dishes the puck down low. Anderson in behind the net. Pass out front. Blocked by the Canucks. Bouncing around in the slot. Baines comes up with it. Skates out. Loses the puck on the half boards. Flames come up with it. Looking for a one-timer. Play. Can't get it to go. Pass down low. Coronado misses the net. Near side. Oh, pass out to center. Hedl in. Deeks scores! Filipino with his second goal of the game. Coach Rob Riley, go, 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 go. And Philip Hedl on a beautiful pass gets the breakaway, dekes, and goes over the glove of Dustin Wolf. And the Vancouver Canucks have taken a 3-0 lead after a great chance by the Flames, just shot wide by Coronado. And then the Canucks block it. Baines makes a pass up to Hedl. Hedl comes in, dekes to the... Oh, and he actually puts it over the blocker side. Forgive me. Vancouver Canucks have taken a 3-0 lead in this game. Hashtag, you love to see it. 3-0. Woo! Go, 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 go. Filipino, 3-0. Goal, says Mohammed. People's first. Go, 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 go. Shannon, go, go, go. Canucks win the ensuing faceoff. Dijon Mustard's like, woo! Mike Torrance is like, woohoo! Kenneth Pete, 3-0. Canucks dump it in. Move it on the forecheck. There we go. Canucks carried out. Drew O'Connor into the middle. Picked up there by Sherwood. Sherwood a shot to the net. Wolf makes a save, and this time he's going to hang on to it. Now Sherwood getting into the corner with someone. Uyghur and Sherwood getting into it. Now Uyghur throwing hits on Sherwood, even though he's being held by another man. Uyghur's going to get a penalty for that. Drew O'Connor's got Klapka all tied up. Everyone pairs off. Forberg's got his man. Uyghur throwing a full-on hissy fit in his own zone. I didn't stop that. And then another the Major General donating another. Yeah, it looks like the Canucks are going to get a power play out of these shenanigans because Uyghur went crazy. Uyghur lost his mind, guys. Let's see what happens. So Coronado. Oh, it looks like they're going to make it a 4-on-4. So 3-0 with 10:36 left to go. Major Minor donating a gifted membership. Going out to Stephen Anselmont. Stephen getting a free gift of membership courtesy of Major Minor. Thank you very much, Major General. And then Eric Hunter as well comes up with a $5 dono as well. Just got some like cute little happy heart eyes going back and forth. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $5 dono for that Vancouver Canucks goal. You'll love to see it. Milosh, you're right. The Flames are being little kitty cats. 4-on-4 says Mike Torrance. Should have wrapped it up. Yeah, you should wrap it up. Wrap it before you tap it. For real, Calgary's pissed as Big Hog Hockey. Yep, true. Major hype. Milosh, go. Canucks, go. Paragraph, bro. Oh, Calgary's so mad. Did I do that right? Calgary's so mad. Egon 420. Let's freaking go, boys. What's up? Egon 420. We'll love to see it. We want another goal. Go Canucks, blow. Go Canucks, blow. Go Canucks, blow. Patch Life. Dobby. Go Canucks, go. Goal. Dobby. Go Canucks, go. Goal. W. Says Lane Staley. And then Cosmic Dragons like, woo, 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 woo. Barbershop window, put 1,000 on Flames comeback. Most 3-goal comebacks wins this year, yeah. Brutality, blood. Blood on the sweet taste of victory. Oh, the sweet taste of victory. Thank you for taking out the Philadelphia Flyers for us. Brutality, blood. Gamer A's back. Let's freaking go. What's up, Gamer A? Nice to see you again. Egon 420. Got a whale in chat. You love to see the whale in chat. Kenneth Pete. Woo! Big Hog Huggy. That's 2 for Hedl. Newstead visuals. Go, 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 go. Yeah, everyone's grabbing someone. Uyghur's throwing shots into Sherwood's face, even though he's being held back. Uyghur's being a little bitch like usual. I'm so damn hard. Let's go! Keith. Go, 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 go. Cancel the 2C trade, says Aaron. Yep. Goal, says Newstead. Derek. No time to relax. We got to keep it up. True. We do have to keep it up. Big Hog, go, 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 go. Big Mac, go, 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 go. Boom, go, 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 go. Bang. Rough, rough, says Todd Peterson. All right. Plays back underway. Go, 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 says Calvin 99 Charlie. Era in the house too. You love to see it. VX umpire. Baines gets the assist on that goal. Beauty pass up to Hedl. All right. Canucks 4-on-4. Move out. Hughes through the middle. Stops up on the near side boards. Plays across the whole zone over for Pettersson. Pettersson with a shot. Dustin Wolf fought it off. Flames chip the rebound out to center ice. Vampire Velot. Welcome to chat. Team since they lost their top line. Heedle looking on hat-trick watch. Heedle walking the blue line. Turns back to it. Plays across the blue line over for Hughes. Hughes skates it. He comes around the corner. Up on the hash marks. Looking into the middle. Plays it down low for Heedle. Heedle skates up the far side boards. Plays it over for Hughes. Hughes goes down low. Cuts in front. Deeks to the backhand. And what a save. Oh, and Heedle bats it out of the air and it goes off of something and wide. Quinn Hughes absolutely undressed the entire Calgary Flames team there, and Heedle tried to get the hat-trick goal. Couldn't quite do it. 4-on-4 for another 34 seconds. Flames in, shot, goes wide. Puck on the near boards. Kane picks it up, skates through center ice. Over the Flames blue line, dishes for Tyler Myers. There's so many Pedersons, I thought Tyler Myers was a Pedersen too. Connor Garland forechecking, can't come over the puck. Kane harassing his man, rung around the boards. Rasmus Anderson plays it down low into his own zone. Flames playing pass in their own zone. 8 seconds left to go in the 4-on-4. Flames now move through center ice, give up the puck, get it back. Down low into the zone. Kane plays it up the boards. DPD plays it up the boards for forward, up for Garland. Garland skates to the middle, looks to the middle, plays it behind the net. Kane plays it into the middle, shot, scores! Lecker-Mackey with his first goal of the season. Lecker-Mackey makes it 4-0 for the Vancouver Canucks on a pass out front. Lecker-Mackey finds it and just rips it past Dustin Wolf, who didn't have a chance at all. And the Vancouver Canucks have taken a 4-0 lead in this game. Pass from, I think that was Kane. Kane out of the corner with a beautiful pass to Lecker-Mackey right from the faceoff dot, shoots it right under Dustin Wolf, who got a piece of it with his blocker, but not enough to keep it out of the net. And the Vancouver Canucks have taken a 4-0 lead against the Filthy Flames. Woo! Go, 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 go. Go, Canucks, go. 4-0, Shannon. Go, 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 go. Coach Rob Willie. Go, 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 go. Keith, go, 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 go. Lecker-Mackey! Canucks in on the forecheck. Forbort pinches down. Can't come up with it. Flames work it out to center. Stopped up there. Looking to the middle. Play in. First goal of the season for Lecker-Mackey. Canucks played out from their own goal line out to center. Picked off there by the Flames. And then Major General dropping another gifted membership. That one's going out to Eric with the C. Congratulations, Eric with the C. You got a free gift of memberships. Thank you, Major General, for donating to the stream with a $5 dono. You love to see it. Canucks played in from their own side of center, so that's going to be an icing call. You hate to see it. Thank you very much, Major, for the donation. Major General. Yeah, Kane with good eyes looking out for Lecker-Mackey. And right from the sweet spot on the near side this time. Wrong side, not from the Lecker lounge, but on the other side, still getting the job done. McNally, Zach, go, go, go. Sensei Dean Y, woo! Coach Rabelli, go, 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 go. Milosh, woo! HMS Fangirl, go, 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 go. Hachiko, go, 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 go. Vampire. I said Calgary has been the bottom team since they lost the top line. My bad. I just woke up. Go, Canucks, go. Says Milosh. Canucks win the draw after the icing. They haven't learned the rules, but they did win the draw. Few of them have been out there for a minute. They managed to get one guy changed. Puck up the board. Sherwood's out there. Flames play it to the middle. Oh, and Demko comes out. The man had his head down. Otherwise, that would have been a really good chance. Flames now keep it in. Playing into the middle. Pass gets blocked. Shot to the front of the net. Demko sees. Oh, no. The Flames have managed to shoot it through a crowd and have broken the shutout bid for Macho Demko, taking a lead or taking the 0 off the board. And the Vancouver Canucks have allowed one goal against these Flames. The comeback has begun for the Flames against the Canucks. Boo, says Shannon. Yep. Just shot it through net, through like 3 screens, and Demko never saw it. How does it even get through him? Oh, it goes right under his leg. Unlucky there. 4-1 now the score. Puck's been dropped, and that's going to be an icing call. Canucks dumping him from their own side of the center. Yeah, 4-1. Oh, shit. It's Egon said it and ruined it. Yeah, did someone say shutout? Who said shutout? Face off in the Canucks zone after the icing call, because they still haven't learned the rules. Face off won by Ratu. Canucks bank it off the boards out to center. Tipped into the Flame zone. Flames bring it in. Lose it to Hronek. Hronek picks it up on the far side. He'll bang it off the boards. Picked up by Sherwood. Sherwood skates over to his own blue line through center. Dumps it into the corner. Moves in on the forecheck. Hits Uyghur. Puck out to the blue line. Bounces weird. Hronek chips it back in. Canucks tag up. Uyghur skates through center. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. Chipped into the near side boards. Shot from the point. Goes wide. Bounces off the boards. The Flames pick it up there. Play it behind the net for Kadri. Kadri plays it back into the corner. Shot from a tight angle. Pedersen picks up the rebound and tips it into the corner. Kadri tries to play it down low. Ends up getting taken away by the Canucks and flipped out center ice. Bouncing puck. Rolling crazily down the ice. Puck bounces back into the Flame zone. Canucks start a full change. Let's see what kind of metal we have here. No icing apparently on this one. Canucks put it all the way down the ice. Not going to be icing as well. Uyghur plays it around the boards, far side. Canucks pick it up in the Flame zone. Baines plays it across the whole zone into the slot. Garland was the closest one there, couldn't get it. Back into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pedersen plays it up for Baines at center. Puck comes back to Tyler Myers in his own zone, far side. Playing pass with his defensive partner, Marcus Pedersen, who flips it into the Flame zone. 5 minutes left to go in the third period of play. Canucks lead 4-1. Lava, oh my bad. I said sorry. What a start to the season, though. Yeah. Braden Cootes plays it out for Kane at center. Flipped up to the blue line. Canucks can't come up with it there. Canucks player gets taken down. No call from the refs. Kane tries to play it back into his own zone for a pass. Ends up coming back to make up for his sin. And then he'll get it out of the blue line, making sure he gets that out after giving it up. We don't jinx it here. Yeah, we try not to. Sometimes we do. Shot blocked from his knees. Try to get another shot on. Demko makes the save. Ratu gets out to center. Chips it into the Flame zone. Moves in on the forecheck. Puck goes all the way down the ice. And that's going to be an icing call against the Flames. With 4:07 left to go in the third period of play. Learn the rules, learn the rules. Yeah, learn the rules. You ice the puck, you got to learn the rules, kids. Frig's sakes, I jinxed it right after I crossed my fingers for the shutout. Yep. That's a false goal. Laugh out loud. German Canuck. What's up, German Canuck? Das ist gut, ja? Sehr gut. Nice to see you, my dude. Third period back underway. Sherwood throws a hit. Quinn Hughes comes up with it at center ice. Dishes at the blue line. Ratu puts it down low for Sherwood. Can't deflect it on the goal. Ends up going wide. Lomberg gets checked on a good back check. Quinn Hughes picks it up, stops behind his own net, rings around the boards, all the way out to center. Canucks were changing, so they didn't touch it. But it looks like it skipped off of something, so ends up not being an icing call, which is great. You'll love to see. Blocked by Myers. Pedersen whacks it out of the zone. Flames play it down low again. Myers picks it up there. Calgary changing. DeBrusque up to Petey. Petey over the blue line. Dishes. Besser. Shot. Scores! Brock Besser! The Brock Star! On a pass from Pedersen back to Brock Besser. Say that 5 times fast. And the Vancouver Canucks have made it 5-1. You love to see it. Petey dishes for Besser, and then Besser just picks the corner on the far side. Dustin Wolf, again, might have lost his net on that play, and Besser just picks him. He picks him. You love to see it. Oh my goodness. You love to see it. Big Mac, go, go, go. Boom, go, 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 go. Go, swerve, never, go. Canucks have 5 goals now in this game. 2:38 left to go in the period. Down the ice, the puck goes in the Flame zone. Flames play it up to their blue line, chip it out to center, picked up there by Forbort. He plays it up for Lekkermacki. Baines just chips it into the far side corner. Goal, says Jaden. Let's fucking go. Canucks get the puck into the Flame zone. Flames get it right back out, flip it into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pedersen, first man back onto it. Frost with a light forecheck. Marcus Pedersen starts out, passes up to the blue line. Braden Cootes works the puck down low, chipped in behind the net. 1:50 left to go in the third period. Kane can't get the puck. Flames get it in, but then immediately lose it just inside the Canucks blue line. Flipped in, forward, gloves it down. O'Connor loses the puck at center. Flames pick it up, passing in their own zone. The Besser goal was assisted by Pedersen and DeBrusque, so they all get their first point of the season. Off the boards, out to the blue line. Flames keep it in there, chipping it down low. Forbort couldn't get to it, but Ratu follows up and helps out. Flames trying to get it down low, can't. Puck gets flipped all the way down the ice, and looks like that's going to be an icing call. With just under a minute left to go in the third period of play. Diehard, thanks for the stream. I'm going to call we win the next game. And letters sent to our GM of Red Wings. Happy at least your team can win. Unluck like mine. Diehard Red Wings fan. Nice to see you, my dude. Go Canucks, go Square Jar. I hate Eichel, says Hachiko. And then Eric Hunter's like, what did I miss? Here, have $10. Eric Hunter with a $10 dono. You'll love to see it. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. I appreciate your generosity. Unbelievable. Mike Torrance, great freaking game. Face-off win by the Flames, flipping it towards the net, goes wide. O'Connor breaks out. And then I think Ratu almost put his team offside. Shot to the front of the net, goes off a skate and wide. Flames pick it up there, play it up center, into the middle. End up going offside. Stops play. Thank you very much for the dono. Omega Fish, sup, nothing is perfect. What's going on, Omega Fish? How's it going, my dude? Nice to see ya. What's new? Yeah, and again, Eric Hunter, thank you very much for the generosity, my dude. I very much appreciate it. Sharks and Knights are going to OT. Hey, Chico. Crazy. Good lesson for Calgary in playing to the whistle. Yep. True. Even if your man's on the ice, you got to play to the whistle. Face off just outside the Canucks blue line. Puck is jumbled around there. Got Cootes, Baines, and Lekkermacki out there. Puck rung around the boards. Into the corner, near side. Flames try and cut out front, gets stopped. Cootes digging it out. Marcus Pettersson's there. Back to the blue line. Played across the blue line. Puck down low and behind the net. Hronik's got a pin against the boards there. And just like that, we can call it there. Game over. Vancouver wins their first game of the season, 5-1 against the Flames. Passes Die Hard a vodka before he leaves. Good call, German Canuck. Absolutely good call. Go Canucks, go! Says Milosh. Paragrapher Pro's like, here, I can't be left in the dust. You have 5 gifted memberships. And the 5 gifted memberships going out to Bayer 717, Tammy B, Never Tick, Canucks. So the Canucks getting a gifted membership as well. Hashtag you love to see it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then Cats and Rats, Florida Panthers Hockey Podcast, also getting a free gift of memberships, courtesy of Dustin Boydell, who's coming up right now in this post-game show. You'll love to see it. So let's just make sure we've got everything set up here properly for Mr. Dustin Boydell. We appreciate you very much. Canucks are going to go 82-0. You'll love to see it. Dijon Mustard, Coke Canucks Glow. Coke Canucks Glow. Game 1, win 1. Big Hog Hockey. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's get Dustin on the line for this post-game show that we'll be going right into. All right, guys, I'm not going to make you wait for him. Here he is. Dustin Boydell. Dropping. You find those on the way in, those 5 gifted memberships?
Yeah, no, I mean, 5 goals, 5 gifted memberships, a big win to start the season off. I mean, averaged 100 viewers, I think you did for the whole stream. Just all incredible stuff. You know, as much as I want you to get to 2,000, you're sitting at 1969 right now, and it looks really good on screen. So
yeah,
it's hard to want you to get more, but man, what a night! What a night all around. They needed some time to settle in. We're a little bit shaky. Also, the second period was full of all that chaos with the hit on PD, and then Junior getting payback and laying out Zeri with basically the same hit. So they wash out. So no one really needs to go after anybody. It was kind of a nice way to even the odds, right? There was no one needed to fight. But I mean, definitely some animosity growing between these two teams after that waxing. But this also shows why you don't start a second-year goaltender 2 nights in a row after they go the distance. I made a comment about it in the first intermission. We'll see how he does. And you could tell the whole team started to drop off. I mean, Vancouver absolutely dominated that third period. And if it wasn't for a classic Baines bad play, where he doesn't make the high percentage play up the boards, he hangs Sherwood out to dry with an ill-advised pass into his, right into traffic. And it ends up in the back of the net, unfortunately, costing Demko a shutout in a really well-played game by the whole team. I mean, the penalty kill looked incredible. I'm hoping that maybe Lecker-Mackey gets a shot on the first power play, and we are done with the Evander Kane experiment on the first power play, because he looked an awful lot like someone we saw last year, whipping those no-look backhand passes to nobody, and just taking some poor chance shots and turning over the puck far too often tonight. Number 91, Evander Kane, did get a nice assist on Lecker-Mackey's goal. To find him out front. So, I mean, there is that, but that doesn't make out against a good team. He can't be making those mistakes.
No.
Against Calgary, we got away with it tonight because, I mean, we might get away with it against other good teams as well because of our defense is so strong. I mean, they only let 18 shots get through or 19 shots get through to Demko tonight. And Calgary had, I think, probably 40 attempts towards the net. You saw Baines, will excuse the one turnover because that one penalty kill, he just absolutely was eating pucks, 2 blocked shots, deflected the next pass out in front. So doing incredible work, which you see that and you see why he kind of earned a spot on the starting roster. But there's those moments that he needs to keep out of his game if he wants to continue being a regular every night NHLer. And it's that pass up to Sherwood into his feet that really just kind of hung him out to dry. And you can't be having that when you're better off using your feet and skating it out of the zone, maybe taking the contact yourself. If you even just get it outside the blue line, the rest of the Flames have to regroup and you have a moment to catch your breath and regroup your breakout. But, just a one little play in a 5-1 game. We can't harp too much on the downs. I mean, overall, scoring from the entire lineup, right? Like Sherwood, you have Hedel on there with 2 goals. You have Baines with an assist. Lekermacki, Kane, Garland, Besser, Pedersen, DeBrusk. I mean, the scoring by committee, which is exactly what we had talked about in the end of the preseason. This team is going to spread out the scoring. Every single line can punish you, and you can't sit back against this team. Every line has speed, and every line knows how to recover defensively. You saw Hedel with some incredible back checks tonight, too. I mean, for me, the preseason that Hedel had in this game tonight, he's taken the challenge of, is he truly a second line center, and shown that maybe he just wasn't given the chance in New York until, and also the injury issues, got a whole summer to train, worked on his shot, worked on everything the Canucks asked him to work on, looked absolutely great tonight. Took a bad penalty, stop moving his feet, whatever. Can't be putting your stick in there. Just keep you moving your feet because you have the speed. And hopefully they talk to him about that. But, I mean, makes up for it with 2 goals shortly after he gets out of the penalty box. So, I mean, almost had a hat trick as well. Just put it through the crease there.
Yeah, pretty crazy how, that's the same thing. You can talk about Hedel, Baines, and it's kind of a similar situation where bad play at one point, but a bunch of good plays. So we'll call it maybe early season because obviously first game of the season for the Vancouver Canucks. But ironing it out, you said the PK was good. Power play was ass. Right? There's no other way to.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying I'm hoping we see maybe Lekermacki on the first line power play. I mean, you want to have 3 lethal shots out there. You become extremely dangerous because if you have Pedersen, Lekermacki, and Besser all out there, and they're all healthy and at the top of their game, and you only got 3 guys or 4 guys on the ice that can cover everyone, I mean, you're in big trouble. And Quinn Hughes is running it. Like, think about that power play. I mean, if Lekermacki can get that shot off like he did later, and he showed it in the last preseason game too, where he got 2 from Ovechkin's office, basically.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see maybe that change made. And I think there was enough of a case for Kane making too many turnovers. Can't have that against Edmonton on their penalty kill because, they'll throw Draisaitl or McDavid out there on their penalty kill and they'll punish you shorthanded. If they see you making mistakes like that, they'll expose it, right? There's certain teams that'll notice nonchalant passes happening and they'll just jump up and be more aggressive. So overall, though, some really good stuff 5-on-5. I mean, when did we see this much 5-on-5 scoring in like a consistent basis where it was spread out through the lineup and, just looked like an all-out attack and didn't really feel like the Flames were ever going to get a chance to come back? Just a real different vibe. And that's what we've kind of been hearing on social media and things, that it's just a different vibe. Everyone's smiling, which is totally different from last year. And it's refreshing. And it was really nice to see. I mean, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on tonight's first game. Like, you've got to be happy with what you saw as well.
Well, I'm happy with that. I think we gotta take a quick pause here because Eric Hunter is going crazy in chat right now. Gifted membership. So I'm sorry, Dustin. I'm once gonna cover your face with this.
Nope. You cover me right up. I'm not even here.
Eric Hunter gifts Midnight Solar gets it for a gifted membership. And then Eric Hunter's like, you know what? That wasn't enough. I need to donate more. So he donates 1 gifted membership. Then he donates 5 gifted memberships. So the 5 gifted memberships go up to Baseball Lovers 22, Riley Enigma X McKnight, Sarah Sue, Christopher, and NBL Fever. And then he donates another gifted membership because he's crazy. And that one went out to Jack something. And then he's like, you know what? That's still not good enough. And he donates another 5 gifted membership. And that one goes out to, oh no, I already read that one. So 5-1. I think that's maybe a sign. 5-1. Now I understand why you donated a 1 and a 5. Because he's trying to copy you and say 5-1 was the final score. So then thank you very much,
There
Eric.
you go.
That's very generous of you to be donating all these gifted memberships. And the kids love it because you use the custom emojis.
There you go.
I'm loving the 26 shots against 18 shots, which is great for the Canucks because you look at it, 8, 8, and 10. They held the Flames to only 5 shots in the second period, 18 shots overall. If Thatcher Demko's facing 18 shots in a game, the Canucks win every game, right?
Well, I mean, if Kevin Lankinen's facing 18 shots in a game, the Canucks win every game. Well, collectively, this is kind of what I was getting to. Like, they're going to surprise a lot of people. Thatcher Demko has an extra motivation in the back of his mind that he says doesn't matter to him, but it matters to him. He wants to be the starting goalie at the Olympic Games. And you can just feel it. He looks solid. He looks focused. Everyone out there looks focused. I mean, we all held our breath when Petey took that hit into the boards. I mean, you thought his nose was going to come out looking like Foots, but no worse for wear. Takes his little quiet time. No concussion. Comes back. Gets an assist with a nice drop pass to Brock Besser, and then pushes towards the net to kind of make a lane for Besser to wire that one home. You know, everything really just looks promising. And that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say like they're going to go wherever or score this many goals, but for a first game of the season in the history of the Canucks first games, that's a pretty freaking good one.
Yeah, we'll take it for sure. I mean, the crazy thing is if we look at the box score for the Vancouver Canucks, all the Vancouver forwards except for Ratu and Cootes getting a point. None of the Canucks defense actually got a point, which is kind of crazy. They're all plus. There was no negatives on defense, so that's good to see. But, I mean, spread out scoring, like we talked about. Every single Vancouver Canuck except for Ratu and Cootes getting a point. And even Ratu was a +1 because he was on the ice when they scored. Cootes ends up with a -1 his first game. How did you feel about the deployment of Cootes in this game?
I thought it was okay. I mean, like I said, some weird stuff going on in the second period. And also you had Evander Kane taking like a 3-minute shift at one point there where he was out there for 2 minutes. Like, these are the things that I kind of was worried about with Evander Kane, and we'll see if it continues or if he gets kind of a talking to or what happens. But, you know, he's supposed to be a leader on this team, and you cannot be doing that. Like, if you've been out there for that long, I don't care if it's the power play, you know, just take a seat and let someone else who is just as skilled as you are get out there. I thought for an 18-year-old, they used him well. He made some good defensive plays. Obviously, you don't want to overburden the kid with too much pressure in his first game. I mean, they obviously had enough faith in him to send him out there as the first line center when Petey had to go to the locker room, right? So there's a lot of confidence in the kid, but you also don't want to overwork him in his first game. You kind of want to ease him into everything. I'd be curious to see if he is in the lineup against Edmonton, or if it was like, okay, you got that game, now take a night off, get some time up top and see a couple of things that you could have done differently. Maybe I'm not sure if that's the plan with him. It maybe depends on Bluger's health, if he plays Saturday or not. And I think he did just fine. I don't have any real knocks against him, and the only reason he got a minus was because he was out there when Baines turned it over.
Yeah. I mean, you look at it too, interesting that Ratu and Cootes end up with the exact same time on ice, 11-14. So obviously the two young guys not getting any penalty killing time or power play time to be seen. I think Ratu maybe got a little bit of penalty kill time, but obviously the two guys on the team that they are kind of easing into it, I think, to start the year. But to see Ratu and Cootes get the same amount of time, that means to me, hey, it looks like they trust these guys at the same level.
Absolutely. It's just good deployment of 4 lines, and that's what they need to be, is a 4-line team. And that's what the champions have been the past couple of years in Florida, and even before that. They're 4-line teams. Every single team, every single line can hurt you offensively, will be defensively responsible. And your bottom 2 lines, not only are they guys that can put the puck in the net with a little bit of sneaky speed or a couple of really good shots hidden down there, they're all incredibly well-rounded 200 feet players. So it's hard to... And we knew the depth in the bottom 6 was the best thing the Canucks had, really, in the forward group. So it's not a surprise that they're able to deploy those 2 lines that way. The surprise for us was Cootes getting that role anyways, and we'll see how they use him going forward. But I think the coach will be happy overall with this first game. For his team, I'm sure they wanted to get the win for him, and they went out and just did what they did all preseason, dominate that third period, because that's something they definitely did in the preseason, is they handled business when it mattered.
Any concern about the hits? Because obviously Flames end up with 36 hits against the Canucks 27, or is this a case where it seemed like the Flames were constantly having to dig the puck out, which would result in them having more hits than the Canucks?
Oh yeah, we talked. This is something you and I had lots of conversations about last year. Is like everyone was all up and excited about the high hit counts that the Canucks had, and I said, yes, that's great, and yeah, it's awesome that Sherwood's setting records throwing hits. But when you're getting credit for making a hit, it means you don't have the puck. And so if you are high on the hit count, great. You're a physical hockey team, but it means you don't have possession as much as you would like to. And I think a lot of that tonight you saw, like in that third period, some of those hits are, they're just bumping a guy off the puck. They don't have to be bone-crunching, devastating hits. Like some of them are pretty minuscule, like shoulder to shoulder, or even just, angling a guy out into the boards will credit you with a hit in the NHL. So, yeah, is it unfortunate that they gave up 36 hits against? But honestly, I'd rather have a 5-1 win with 36 hits against that really weren't. I mean, the only one was against Petey that was really like bad or dangerous. I didn't. If they're counting 36, wasn't really noticing any out there, right? So, not too much of a concern to me.
Eric Hunter getting crazy and donating another gifted membership. Now one going out to Era, who's Hachiko's friend. So now Hachiko is a member and Era is a member. So thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for yet another gifted membership. You're going to provide a gifted membership for all 100 people that were watching the stream tonight. So that's great to see.
Eric, the absolute VIP of the Nothing is Perfect chat now.
Absolutely crazy. So the power play did look terrible.
Yes,
PK looked good. What do you expect to see? A better performance from the power play against the Oilers, or are you expecting kind of the same thing because it's still early in the season?
I think we'd see a little bit better performance. I think actually, I mean, we're harping on the power play a bit, but they did get some really good shots through. They didn't score in 4 chances, but they did have opportunities. Calgary did a great job tonight of getting their sticks in lanes, cutting off passes. They actually prevented a lot of shots getting to the net. Like the Canucks probably had close to 50 attempts and only had the 30 or the 26 shots get through. So, you know, it wasn't like they weren't continually trying to get the puck at the net, but there wasn't a lot of space out there in the first 2 periods of this game. It wasn't until the 3rd period where Calgary kind of lost their legs, and you could see Wolf kind of losing his focus a little bit and let in a couple of ones that he normally would have. So, yeah, I'm excited about the win. The Canucks took care of business, but we need to put this one in the mirror and look forward to Edmonton because both teams will be rested, ready to go for a Hockey Night in Canada game.
Connor Cahill, Stupid Sharks choke a W against the Golden Knuckleheads to take it in OT, slightly ruining my evening seeing them at #1 in the Pacific. Boo! Connor, not happy with a $5 dono. We appreciate the dono, Connor. Thank you very much for that. The last thing I wanted to go through, obviously, we do every time here. Nothing is perfect. What are your predictions in this crazy game for the 3 stars of the night, Dustin? This one might be, I mean, one of them's probably easy.
I mean, Thatcher Demko is likely on there as a star. You know, 1 save away from the shutout. You got Philip Hedl with 2 goals plus some really great back checking. It's the 3rd star that's the tough one. And let's see here. Who had a pretty good game? I think maybe I'd probably give it to Sherwood for 3rd just because he had a good game defensively, threw some good hits, and probably was more effective in the full 60 minutes than, you know, say a Leckermacki or a Besser.
Nailed it. Sherwood with a goal and 6 hits. Demko getting the 2nd star with a .944 save percentage, and Philip Hedl getting the 2 goals. On pace for 168 goals. Canucks are on pace for 82 wins, and Kiefer Sherwood is on pace for, what was I seeing in chat? Somebody said he was on pace for like 500 and something hits if he hit 6 a game. So he'll breaks up. Oh, here. Big Hog Hockey. Sherwood's on pace for 506 hits. So
there you go. And Hedl's on pace for 168 goals. So I mean, let's go.
Oh man,
and Canucks are on pace for 82 wins. So I mean, hey, plan the parade, right?
Yeah. And I mean, maybe Demko, you know, he doesn't want the shutout in the first game. He doesn't want to start on the best hand. He needs place to improve, right? So now he can go shutout for the rest of the season because he's learned his lesson now.
There you go.
So the Vancouver Canucks, they've got the Edmonton Oilers coming up on Hockey Night in Canada. Edmonton obviously losing to the Flames in the shootout last night, which is pretty hilarious. In Edmonton, a bit of a different beast playing out in Alberta. As I mentioned, the Canucks have only won 101 games overall in Alberta, 51 against the Flames, 51 against the Oilers. But I feel like the last couple times these Oilers and the Canucks have met, there's been a lot of tenacity. There's been a lot of hate. Do you expect to see the same thing from the Canucks versus the Oilers on Saturday night?
Oh, for sure. I mean, one thing the Canucks have done a really good job of in the last couple of years is shut down Connor McDavid. They do a really good job at containing him. And given that him and Draisaitl are likely going to be playing together on a line still, you really just have to contain that one line and then just play your game against the other 3 lines, and you should probably come out on top. They're definitely going to have the upper hand in the goaltending matchup. So I honestly see, you know, probably more like a 4-3 game. And it could go either way. But obviously, I hope to see the Canucks securing a 2nd victory in a row. And if they can control a game in the 3rd period like they did against Calgary, I mean, that's the thing is one thing last year that frustrated me is the teams that you should be taking care of business against, the Canucks struggled against because they played that lay and wait game and would end up digging themselves holes against teams that, like any team in the NHL, if you dig a hole, is going to be tough to come back against. They did it quite often, but just too often enough, they found themselves behind. I mean, how many times did we talk in the first period? They gave up the first goal again. So it's just nice that it doesn't look like that's going to be as much of a problem this year.
Yeah.
And I think that they'll go into Edmonton fired up to continue what they built in this third period.
I think Demko or Lankinen starts.
I think Demko still gets the start. I mean, and not a heavy workload for him tonight. Gets a day of rest tomorrow. They will probably fly tomorrow night to Edmonton. It's a 2-hour flight. It's not like it's a 1-hour time change.
Yeah.
So they'll probably, maybe have a morning skate for a couple guys on Saturday morning and then be ready to go for Saturday night. And then maybe game 3 is when they give it over to Lankinen. But I mean, if Demko's looking good and solid, who knows? Because the beginning of the schedule here, it's they do get a couple of, they don't have a back-to-back until I think the 16th, the next weekend or next week.
For the Canucks schedule, yeah, they play Saturday. Oh, I'll just bring this up for everyone. They play Saturday against the Oilers, Monday against the Blues, and then they got that gap, to the Dallas Stars on Thursday, October 16th. So, but that is the back-to-back night, so it should be interesting. Because in my opinion, if I was the one running the show, I would actually just have Lankinen start in Edmonton because that's kind of how I want to run things. I would literally just go Demko, Lankinen, Demko, Lankinen, Demko, Lankinen. But I don't know if that's the Canucks plan moving forward. So we'll have to wait and see.
Well, I mean, it's hard when Demko is a Vezina caliber starting goaltender. And if he wants and feels like he needs the net to stay ready, then it's hard to deny him that. And so I honestly wouldn't be surprised if he just plays these first 3 games and we see Lankinen in the first game of the back-to-back. That might be the plan. I don't know.
Dustin, we're going to be busy. We've streamed tonight. Got the Abbotsford Canucks first game of the season against the Silver Knights, the Henderson Silver Knights. And then Saturday night, Hockey Night in Canada, we got the Oilers versus the Canucks. So lots of hockey coming up. Keep those vocal cords warmed up and be ready.
Absolutely.
Because it's going to be great.
Oh, we are going to be ready. Sorry, what are we doing tomorrow night? Just
Henderson Silver Knights. Yeah.
Yes. Intermission.
Yep.
Postgame.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun. Yep.
No, I mean, you sent me that schedule, man. It's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's wild.
We're gonna be busy, but you know what? We're here for the fans, and we're here for the chat, and we're here for the subscribers. Tell your friends. Let's get Russ over that 2,000 mark, and then we'll just keep growing from there.
Is there anything you want to say to chat before I let you go, brother?
Absolutely great night, everybody. I hope everyone was well informed and had enjoyed the game and is looking forward to this season as much as I am. Happy to have so many familiar names in chat and looking forward to getting to know some of the new names in chat this season. And I just can't wait. I'm very excited. I was super excited all day, and I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their week. We will see you on tomorrow night. Saturday night. Oh man, you guys are going to be sick of me. You keep asking for me, but you're going to be sick of me. Just kidding. I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. I absolutely love doing this and love having Chad ask questions, and the support is incredible. And yeah, I just can't say enough about how much fun this is. And thank you, Russ, for the work that you do. Keep it up. The new intro looks great. The new lineups and stuff, the production just keeps getting better. And I just want you to know that it doesn't go unnoticed. I appreciate what you do. I'm sure Chad appreciates what you do. And I can't wait to see where we take this together and how far we can grow this season.
Someday we're gonna call a game from Rogers Arena, brother. That's the goal.
Absolutely.
Awesome, my dude. Thanks for stopping by, and we'll see you again tomorrow night.
For sure.
Dustin Boydell stopping by the Silver Fox. There it is. 1970. It's no longer night. We've entered the 70s, everyone. It's happened. It wasn't the decade I was born, but oh man, what a game, eh? Canucks blow out the Flames 5-1 in the season opener. You'll love to see it. Chat blowing up. Yeah, you guys, like, do you guys understand? Like, this is okay. Let's go through this right now, just so you know what's coming up. All right. So first off, we got tomorrow night, which is the Abbey Canucks. So Abbey Canucks, Friday, October 10th, 7 o'clock. Saturday night, 7 o'clock, Oilers. Monday night, St. Louis Blues. Tuesday night, it's going to be another Be a Pro stream. In the next, we're going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday off, but I'm actually going to be joining Canuck Clay for his 24-hour stream, just so you know. So you're going to be able to see me every night until Tuesday. And then we're going to have Wednesday off and be back at it on Thursday. I should also mention the excitement that I have, because tomorrow night, not only do we have Dustin Boydell joining us for the first intermission, I've got Brandon Astle, the voice of the Absurd Canucks, joining us during the second intermission. And before, in the pregame, like we did with Kevin today, we're going to have Scott Spitter joining us live from Vegas at the Henderson Silver Knights game against the Absurd Canucks. So we're going to have a live look-in at the stadium. It's going to be a jam-packed show. Saturday night, another big night, Dustin Boydell, and we're going to have another guy named Austin Hockey, who is a Edmonton Oilers streamer. So we're going to have him on during the second intermission to chat between periods. And it's going to be a lot of fun. There's so much going up. Guys, it's crazy. I am booked solid for the next week and a half. I've taken a week off work. It's going to be crazy. So get ready for the fun, because it's going to be great. You'll love to see it. All right. Big Mac. If anyone lost a big roll of 100 wrapped in a rubber bands. No. Don't worry. We found the rubber band. I like this, and I like you, Connor, says Van Isle. Calvin 99 Charlie. Oh yeah, KJ, we lost another bag of cash. Laugh out loud. Yeah, just bags of cash. Dark Charge, Dustin and Russell. By the way, cheers on She Loves. You're welcome, bro. Isn't She Loves awesome? I'm so stoked that you guys got She Loves. Where's Terry at, Connor? Well, good. I like it. Laughing and crying. Todd Peterson. We saw how the NHL can be a meat grinder tonight, so spread it out. But yes, rubber band man, wild, like Taliban, like WTF. Where is Terry? Worth 100 grand. Chevy's all colors, man. Van Isle Beauty. You're asking me, laugh out loud, who even is Terry? Todd Peterson. I only talk Dodge. Terry Cahill, guy from Fubar. Because your name is Connor Cahill. So he's looking for Terry Cahill, Omega Fish, even Mammoths, a new team. I am curious on how they are going to do this season. I like the players we have too. Thumbs up. You guys beat us all the time last year. You beat us all the time last year, Omega Fish. So it should be interesting to see. The Canucks have never beaten Utah. So you might go 4-0 against us again this year. Demko should have gotten first star. Only 18 shots. The Canucks did block 18 too. So was it 18 they blocked? Yeah, so look at this. The only reason I wouldn't give it to Demko is because there was 18 shots and 18 block shots. So really, the Canucks had just as many blocks as Demko had saved. So second star is fine with me. Van Isle Beauty, maybe he's my 15th cousin, 30 times removed, I guess. Laugh out loud. Fubar is hilarious. That's awesome place to play, I bet. Jamie Reed, Demers was so good, so damn good. You're right, Jamie. Thanks for being here. Fisherman Islanders 48, Dark Charge. It was a good game. Did you guys play tonight? Oh, yeah. And then, by the way, I mentioned this earlier. This is Caitlin Bird Pedersen. This is Elias Pedersen's wife. So if you want to see content of Petey and his wife, go check out Caitlin Bird Pedersen. She's almost at 1,000 subscribers, so go check her out on YouTube. Did you guys play tonight? Was the Artie party on tonight too? Let's check this out. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. No, the Pittsburgh Penguins did not play tonight. But Artie party nonetheless. You know what I mean? Odin Run, I'm dumb. He only had 17, 18 saves. Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah. Demmer looking good. Boom, statistics. Todd Peterson, Utah is a valley of bedrock. Yabba dabba doo. I love that. Russell Bleeding Blues, when play your team, it's Russell versus Russell's teams. Laugh out loud. Nothing is perfect. Yep. As you can see, guys, Russell Bleeding Blues coming up on Monday, October 13th. So we will be seeing you, Russell. Russell on Russell Violence. Besser Records is Sensei Dean Y. Bombastic, laugh out loud. Says Calvin 99 Charlie. Yes, he is Calvin. Makes sense. Todd Peterson, Holiday versus Holiday. The OK Corral. Holiday versus Holiday. At the OK Corral. I'll meet you at the goalposts. I'm happy to hear I knew you were related to him. Oh, Capitals Ovi fan, welcome back, brother. It's been a good game between our teams tomorrow. Yep, it should be fun. Capitals versus Islanders. Who will come out on top between Capitals Ovi fan and Fisherman? Have to wait and see. Mr. Lava Van Al Beauty. That's why I asked, where's Terry? Shot it. Laugh out loud. I wait for your team. Nothing is perfect, says Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood. Brutality. I'm going to blow my vocal cords doing that. Fire coming out of a monkey's head as the opening night theme music for New Mammoth. Fire coming out of a monkey's head. Is that a song? That sounds like an awesome song, Todd. I've never heard that one. Those cheap shot uppercuts on Sherwood. I wished someone got him. Me too. Sherwood actually hit Uyghur after that. So our teams laugh out loud. Connor Cahill, brutality, blood. We wait for Marchand. KJ Brazy, I hate when people use R for R. Brutality, blood. Connor Cahill, not happening. Kick rocks. Connor Cahill, oh well, we'll see you at Rogers Arena. Fair enough. Calvin 99 Charlie, I know, sorry for being this way, but I was born this way. Laugh out loud. JK, I don't listen to Lady Gaga. Laugh out loud. Baby, I was born this way. Hey, Barney kick rocks with me. Brutality Blood, bring your A games, says Connor Cahill. I ain't worried, says Brutality Blood. Brutality Blood, but you'll be entertained. IDK, that's us for fans. Yep. Big Mac 133, I'm on the right track, baby. I'm on the right track, baby. I was born this way. I was going to say sorry for being a grammar police, but for some reason that stupid song popped into my head. Laugh out loud. Todd Peterson. Fred, look! It's a dinosaur. KJ Brazy. Just the right amount of scruff. Omega Fish. Nothing is perfect. Thanks for the stream from Utah, USA. You're very welcome, Omega Fish. Say hi to my aunt if you ever meet her. My aunt lives down in Utah. Thanks for watching. I heard it as I read your message. Haha! Night, guys, and Sensei DY. See you later, buddy. Connor Hill, Brutality Blood. Hate to break it to you, but we did sweep you last year, eh? We did. Right on, Utah. Connor Hill, Russ will hit 2,500 by the middle of the season for sure. Thank you, Connor Hill. I like that. Dusty about to go smoke a fatty? Weird. Where the sea, where Dustin. We all win. KJ, laugh out loud. Yes, sir. Fisherman Islanders, 48. Capitals OV. Take easy on us, okay? Big hog hoggy. I'm going to be so sick of Russ's voice. Yeah, right. Every second day, Russ is going to be a millionaire by the time postseason comes around. At this rate, laugh out loud. I hope so. Capitals OV fan, we see Fisherman Islanders 48 IDK. Holy crap, man. Keep your voice rested. I know I should. Brutality blood. KJ Brazy, I love how the mods here don't actually do any modding. Laughing and crying. Todd Peterson, don't sink in port. There's aisles. So you're off for another season. Perfect storm or not. You know the risk. Here's to ya. Omega Fish, nothing is perfect. This is my first time being a Utah Mammoth fan. Well, enjoy it. I'm jealous of your owner, Omega. I'm very jealous of your owner. Russ preparing to go full-time streamer. I hope so. 1970s is here. What, KJ? Omega Fish says, Zach McNally says, Omega Fish, hi. Todd Peterson, Midnight Cowboy from the early 70s film movie. Calvin I Charlie, oh, Russ, I checked out a short and PD surfs. He surfs? I didn't know that. Like on water. Wild is Life 12 chirps at Russ, sorry, about that hate to see Russ bleeding blues. Yeah, coming and chirp. Wild is Life. Nice to see you. Wildlife 12. Nice to see you again, brother. How's the weather down in Minnesota? Also, next you get Gio Collins. Can you get her to say Leviosa? Laugh out loud. Oh, yeah, I didn't even say that. So Gio Collins, we did the pre-record with her because she lives in England. But the Vancouver Canucks coming up on the 19th, which is a Saturday. The Vancouver Canucks will be playing Ovi. Ovi, you still here? We're going to be playing you, Ovi. And Ovi, when we play you, it's going to be a 9:30 a.m. game. So we're actually going to have Gio Collins joining us live. She's going to be live from England that day because she'll be able to watch it at the same time as us. Similar to what we did with my brother in the preseason. She's going to be watching it from the PM. So that should be fun. So Gio Collins will be live, and I will see if I can ask her. Remind me, Calvin. Remind me when she's live to ask her to say Leviosa. She was a rocket. I didn't know she was a rocket scientist. Russell Bleeding Blues. Thanks, man. You didn't have to do that to us in the season opener. Okay, Wild is Life 12. Connor Gill, I'm going to Gio's channel and will say Russ sent me. Anyone care to join? Yeah, if you guys haven't, the link is in the description for Gio Collins. She is starting to do more and more hockey content. So check her out and tell her that Russ sent you. Connor, I'm already subbed. Was before the stream. Yeah, she's a big esports color commentator. Oh man, Russ is going to read all my brain rot comments. Laugh out loud. Gorillas. What's her channel name? Gio Collins Big Mac. Laugh out loud. Feels good, including is a banger. Connor Gill. Calvin 99 Charlie. Nice one. Saturn's Bars is a good one. Good one. Ruthless Sharky. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. Not happy, eh, Ruthless? Yeah. Vegas fan. Gotcha. Todd Peterson. That beats the Caldera Club. Ah, yes. You don't want to live in a volcano. Laugh out loud. Chewbacca noises. Tor. I was at the game. Tor. Were you at the game? Were you still shitting? Tell me if you were still shitting. The dark webs. Fatality, Blackhawks. We almost did it. I came back against the Bruins today, but didn't. Yeah, bro. I was watching the other game. Fatality, Blackhawks. You almost did it. I wish you would have. Mind stirring. Calvin 99 Charlie. Tor, you could have been inside from the channel. Yeah. So Tor, if you do, next time you're at the game, send me a message on Instagram. Send me a message on Twitter. Send me email. And if you want to, we'll bring you on live from the stadium. We love to do that. Mind surfing. Solar system surfing? Yep. Todd Peterson, me too. He's doing it right. You did say Russ. Nice. We'll be there to see it. Little Red Corvette. Laughing and crying. Stupid Russ. Laughing and crying. Rocket scientist, he says. Yep. RSE, Ryan Smith, the owner of the Utah. He's the new benchmark. 100%. Russ is taken by a rocket, ain't he? Or was she AI? Laugh out loud. Great song, KJ. I shitted 4 times. That's really, that might be a record. Tor, yo, Midnight Solar, another loss for me. Great. Sorry. You'll get a win eventually. I think Are you guys going to make a push for the playoffs, Midnight Seller? I could see that. Connor Hill, Calvin 99 Charlie. You know, I still have a bone to pick with you, Calvin, because of the song Laugh Out Loud. My name is Dewey Pujols. Oh, Calvin 99 Charlie. Ever since you expressed your dislike of their goal song, I am from planet Nibiru. Sorry, Russell, but had to. Russell Beaton Blues. I'm sorry, man. He's not going to apologize. Connor Hill. No one can ever forget the Canucks now. Calvin 99 Charlie. Ever since that episode of Family Guy, I've hated that song. I'm going to be interested in the season for New York Islanders. Yeah, I agree. You and your wife watching the games together with Bo Horvat and Matthew Schaefer. All right, kids. Whew. It's been a busy one. Before we go, let's make sure that we express our thanks for everyone who was here donating. So let's have a quick look there before we go. So I will bring this up here. We'll change this over here to fan funding because people went crazy. Major General, $5 dono. New year, new team. The past is gone. There is only now and the future. Seize the day, Canucks. And then Muhammad also donating $5. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Oh, I burped during the last one. Eric Hunter with 5 gifted memberships. Let's keep track of this. Major General, gifted membership. Oh, I've got the hiccups. Jay Bocott, $2 dono. Woo! Big Mac, able to do a countdown by chance, and I did. $2 dono. Thank you, Big Mac. Your time is not running. Thank you for another $2 dono. YouTube.com/Caitlin Pedersen. Thank you very much. So if you guys are looking for Caitlin Pedersen, her name is Caitlin Bird Pedersen. So check her out. $2 dono. Thank you. Unmute yourself. Man, you guys are always donating because I'm an idiot. Thank you. I appreciate you, Jay, for the $2 donos. Major General, 1 gifted membership. Eric Hunter, gifted membership. 5 gifted memberships. So there's, I think that's 11 in total now for Eric. Another gifted membership coming out from Jay Bocott. Thank you very much. Major General, $2 dono. Shout out Eric Hunter. Praise 100%. Canucks need 17 more. And then another gifted membership from Major General. And then Eric's like, here, have $5. And then Major General with another gifted membership. And then Eric Hunter, the laughing and rolling pair, $10 dono. Thank you very much. And then Paragraph Pro's like, Canucks scored 5 goals. Have 5 gifted membership. And Eric's like, gifted membership. 5 gifted memberships. Gifted membership. 5 gifted memberships. Gifted membership. Bro, you went off. And then Connor Cahill with a $5 donut at the end. And Stupid Sharks choke a W again, allowing the Golden Knuckleheads to take it in OT, slightly ruining my evening, seeing them #1 in the Pacific. Boo! Sad face. So Eric, I'm going to go back. Let's see. 1, 6, 7, 13, 14, 19, 20, 25. So Eric Hunter with 25 gifted memberships, and then as well a $10 dono. You're crazy, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. That's absolutely wild. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. So we are going to be live tomorrow for the game between the Abbotsford Canucks and the Henderson Silver Knights. We're going to have Scott Spitters live from Vegas. We're going to have Brandon Astle, the play-by-play man for the Abbotsford Canucks, and we're going to have Dustin Boydell. So we got you covered. And then on Saturday night, we've got the Vancouver Canucks versus the Oilers, which is going to be a great game. Hockey Night in Canada. We're going to have Austin Hockey on. And then Sunday night, I'll be on for the Canuck Clay 24-hour stream. And then again, we'll be live again on Monday for the Canucks versus the St. Louis Blues. And then on Tuesday, we're going to be live for the Be a Pro stream. So lots of streaming coming up for everyone. So make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure that you like the video if you haven't yet. Thank you very much, Dustin, for being here. Thank you to my cousin, Kevin, for stopping by to start the stream. And thank you to Gio Collins for doing a pre-recorded interview from London. I'll be excited to have her on live when we play against the Capitals on Sunday, October the 19th, and we'll get her to say Leviosa then. Cool? Cool. Yeah. I think we'll call it there for the stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here tonight. And until tomorrow night, remember, my name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. Make sure that you make good choices.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. We make it happen here. Nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say you want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?